it has been clicked, as was foretold.
The time has come.
Now I have everything ready. I must pat myself on the head. I only do this to like make sure that the head pats work.
Okay.
Also, something I intend on doing for like after all of the all of this quote unquote seasons games. I'm going to add in the ability for people to be able to pat my players, like to give my players head pats.
I'm sure that a lot of people want to give a headpad to Sid.
Just give them head pats. Just do it. Everyone deserves head pats. The streamer doesn't have to be the only one that gets head pats. Other people deserve it too.
Headpads for everyone.
I don't know why like Dinobot doesn't have the going live tag work. It's bothersome to me. I might just switch to using Streamcord for it because I think Streamcord will at least work.
Whatever it works. I don't really know about those things, so.
Let's see here. Where we last left our intrepid heroes.
We were playing Dungeons and Dragons, and we were in a dungeon. Imagine.
Yeah. You're doing the exact thing that you're supposed to do in D&D.
We are. I mean, yeah, because we are now in basically a dungeon, and for what we understand of the giant worm, is a kind of dragon. Now that we spoke with the Elder Evil, we found out that some kind of, I think he called it some kind of dragon, but I don't remember what kind. That is not from this world, I think.
It's like they were dragons from another world. It's like fucking worms. Your worms are dragons.
Yeah.
Also, Frosty.
So now
over
we
here,
are in
16 months. Thank
So
you.
now we are in a dungeon hunting for dragons.
Your worms are worms? Crazy.
Yeah. Imagine a dragon saying, would you still love me if I was a worm? And then trying to verify that.
Would you still love me if I was a worm? Proceeds to be giant sandworm, Paul Atreides. It's like, would you still love me if I was a worm? Turns out you're just a space dragon. So, currently you're at a crossroads inside this ruin. You would experience some interesting stuff while camping. As well as just a multitude of rats. Like, there was a lot of rats.
A lot of dead rats now.
And then, oh yeah, you guys were filled with parasites.
Alright. Oh, I remember now. You say that they were dead scourge parasites, right?
Yeah.
So does that mean that they are like inactive?
Yes.
we can make some kind of check to know if there is a chance of them becoming active again, or they are like fully dead.
Nature or medicine check for that.
Let me see. What do they have?
Can you do it?
I mean, I think probably everyone can do it because all of us have a parasite in us. So.
Yeah, all of you can do it. It's fine.
Oh wait, I forgot. I'm still rolling at disadvantage.
All right, because of
Crazy.
all that happened to you the last night.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Let me see. Nature or medicine? What I have in medicine? Well, I have better medicine. Nice.
Wait, the ability check. Yeah, this is an ability check. Sorry. Question. Lay on hands comes back on long rests, right?
Yes.
Okay, then I should have all of it. Thank you.
Are you gonna get handsy with yourself to remove?
Are you going to touch yourself?
Hey, listen.
That's kind
I
of
know I'm supposed. It's kind of sweet. It's my backup plan. If I need a quick detox, they'll do it. But I'm good for that.
He just
Okay,
pulls
okay.
out his blender and starts like putting a bunch of random roots and shit in there. It's like you're going to make a detox smoothie.
This bad boy can lay so many hands on
When I think about you, I touch myself. Oh.
it.
Okay. So I roll a 20.
Alright, you got a 20. Sid, are you also going to check and see whether or not the parasite inside you is still alive or could come back to life? I just took a sip of my coffee, so you're good.
Oops.
Campaign
That's
numbers.
Yeah.
It's very Valorant of you to roll a 13.
All right. For the dragon gods. Yeah.
I've noticed that, like, everybody that plays a Valorant, like, very consistently rolls either the number 13 or a 13 on the die. Which are,
Nice.
it's like, it's
It's
not
so
bad.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so, here's what I can give. Just see if you're too tired to care. That's the first thing. That one level of exhaustion is really kicking your ass.
True.
I know.
Sid? You have a feeling that, like, yeah, the parasite's dead, but, you know, keeping something dead inside you is probably not healthy.
I'm going to shrug. Shrugs.
Oh.
Shruggers.
Tonsal.
Mm-hmm.
You have, like, rudimentary knowledge on the Scourge and how the parasites work. Mostly that if you're infected with one, you're basically a goner within just a few seconds. Having done ones put inside you is different. And because of how different the experience is, now that you're focusing on it and trying to draw some level of attention to it, there's that level of paranoia to where you feel like it's moving. But at the same time, that's just your mind playing tricks on you for something that it is focusing on. When in reality, when a Scourge parasite dies, it dies of starvation. And it's already consumed a lot of its major organs. At which point it's a skin-like mass that's on the inside of the subject. So congrats, you have like a scab inside your body.
Okay then.
It's
Well, that's
it's an anti-scourge scab, but it's a scab.
well, one less thing to worry about, I guess. We're safe for now. But having, like you say, having things dead inside you is not good. So maybe we we have to get rid of it. But at least I can rest with a little bit of ease now. Um, so we are going left or right? Yes, if you remember something about this place.
Well, trying to discombobulate my mind a bit, considering the exhaustion levels. Well, if you go that way, the way that you're currently going towards, there is a room there, which I didn't really investigate much. And
Okay.
the other way is where I saw the worm the last time. But the question is, I don't know which way. Oh gosh, what's her name? B?
I guess we can check the room first. Maybe something useful. If he's in here.
Maybe. I'm just looking for that woman. I don't know where she is. Belle.
Well,
Oh, yeah. Not B,
wherever
Belle.
she's looking is supposed to be in this place, so better check out everything. Maybe she's where the room is.
I suppose. Shrugs.
I'm going to check then.
I'm going to try tracking if I see any clues on the floor.
Nice.
Hey.
I'm gonna lick the steps.
Sid, can you roll a base d20 for me, please? There's that campaign number again.
Sure thing, nice.
Lemao.
Alright. So that would be a 36. You needed a 30 for this. So this is gonna be neat.
Ooh.
Sid, you notice as you're at the steps, lead ways up, that there's what appears to be ectoplasm.
What? Nice. Ghosties.
The ectoplasm itself is lining the stairs right at the edges, as if somebody were dragging an ectoplasm-ridden blanket up the stairs. Meanwhile, on the walls, with your 36 survival skill check, you can actually tell what kind of wraith made this. A waning wraith.
Winning, nice.
And with it being a waning wraith, I can tell you the names
we
of
win?
some of its abilities.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
First ability is its weapon, Shroud Blade. Its second ability, Shadow Double. Its third ability, ruinous blade. You're allowed to know one of them, if you so choose, or I will identify it for you.
Hmm. Can I know more about the weapon?
The weapon was the first one? I don't remember what it was.
I think it was the first one. I think.
Alright, the Shroud Blade.
Yeah, the Shroud Blade.
This is a magical longsword made of solid shadow.
Ooh.
The Shroud Blade itself deals 1d8 plus modifier in necrotic damage.
Nice.
And it uses the dexterity of the waiting ring. It's basically just a special long sword that deals necrotic damage as opposed to slashing or piercing.
Very standard, okay.
Hey guys, there's a
Oh.
ghost up there.
Can
He
we?
gets the
I don't know if we can because see the check, but can we see like how the raid locks?
Yes, I can show you.
Ah, that one. Okay.
Oh,
The waiting
The one
ring.
without legs. Okay.
sexy.
Yeah.
I'm not feeling very, very stealthy, guys. Might not be a good idea.
It's okay. I'm going to check the door.
Alright.
I'm going to check if the door is trapped first, because I mean, if Jasyf was already here, maybe it wasn't supposed to be closed. I don't know. How do I check that? Perception, maybe. Is perception or investigation to check the door first before opening?
You can do
Sleight
perception.
of hand.
Okay.
A sleight of hand to go and make it quiet. So perception just to kind of like, peer through as best as you can and or listen.
I was basically wanting to see if there is anything strange on the door before trying to open it.
You do notice something on the door. Let's see. What languages do you Oh, you got it. Okay. Well, because it is in Elvish.
Nice. I knew it was going to be useful.
The court of the Oasis rose.
The court of the Oasis rose. Jasyf, do you know anything about something called the court of the Oasis? Is something of this land?
Mm. It is. Doesn't sound too unfamiliar, but I can't really place it. Gosh, where have I heard that before? I guess this guy's like a ponder. Ponder. Do I have to roll anything like a history or a intelligence?
History at advantage.
History at advantage, which is a straight roll because I'm tired.
Nice.
College, am I right? These are the vibes.
Nice.
There it is
Choosing
again.
Ah, there it is again. Yep.
Nice.
You remember this as a sort of fairy tale, pseudo fairy tale, that had been told before to you when you were a child. It's a folk story. However, everyone that was in it was more anthropomorphic than this. This is emphasizing that these were legitimate people. The story itself had it where they were a bunch of animals. But you do have this tidbit of information. The king of that court was a red-crested falcon.
Okay. Wait a minute. That's a legend. Oh, that's a local legend. Why would that be here?
Who knows? Some legends are based on true old stories. Maybe they were related to these ruins. Well, I'm
They
going
can't
to.
be here.
So an old child legend with a
Oh,
falcon as the king. Well, I'm going to stealth and try to open the door. So.
All right.
he's beginning to believe.
You open the door.
I'm going to take a step back and close the door. Spirit on the other side.
Hmm.
Is it angry at us?
I mean, did the spirit look like angry when he was going like that?
More curious.
I mean, all of them look a little bit angry. They are like vengeful spirits.
Maybe we can ask.
Are you sure, brother?
Yes. Yes.
I mean, last one wasn't so bad, so I guess I can try to speak with him.
Yes.
I'm going to open the door again. I'm going to try to raise my hands so it looks like I'm not trying to do anything to attack him. And I'm going to ask, is it's okay if we just enter? We are not we are not looking for trouble.
Trespassing. You have set foot where we rest.
This hallway is also a place of rest.
Do you tend graves?
I mean, I guess I did it for a pet once, does that count?
No.
Then I guess no.
We're looking for a lady.
Did you see a woman, an elf woman, going in this direction? When we find them, we leave without making any troubles. We don't plan on doing anything to the tombs.
We're looking for the worm.
That you, I suppose.
You're looking for the worm. For the John Wayeka.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah.
a rapper. Yeah.
The Jan Waeka, yeah.
That creature has consumed Helios. Consumed the people. I cannot stand for it. But if you choose to confront it, you're no good dead.
Makes sense.
An enemy of my enemy kind of situation. I can roll with that. We are planning on hunting this creature. So, but we need the help of that woman. Did you see her crossing this place?
So be it. But if I find them, I may have to feed.
Can you repeat that?
If I find them, I may have to feed.
Okay, understand. Well, I'm going to say she's not over there for what the spirit said.
You hear nothing on the other side of the door as they did close it. You hear a kadunk on the inside.
What? I guess we have no other way. Let's go up the stairs.
Well, we can check it later, I guess, if necessary.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna go first, but this time I'm gonna put on my sexy
Sorry.
skin.
I'm going.
He said rest.
I mean, he said a lot of things, but seems like the spirits in this place are also enemies of the Jan Waeka.
Oh
Right.
yes, I'm feeling very stealthy. So he's going to walk like very confidently up the stairs, with his like looking like the stairs. He looks like a stone lizard, but he chose the wrong color, so he like stands out a lot.
He's bio green. Yeah, I'm just gonna stare at the door at the inscription that he stated for a moment, ponder,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to
and
put
then
it-
kind of, just kind of start walking back. Okay. I have to keep that in mind.
Peepers.
Can I check for traps when we enter this place?
You may.
I'm just
Hey,
Oh, what do I roll?
Investigation.
Investigation.
I saw the light from the shining Valorant, and I was like, "Oh, it's free to walk," and I just walked
sorry,
normally.
I did intimidation. Sorry. Well, it was a 17 plus 1 and 18. And it's not an 18. It's an 18.
All right. So
I'm just
18.
kidding.
Yes.
You see a rather disturbing trap.
Oh,
It
what do I
has
see?
it has already been triggered. So you may notice there are sections of the floor that are masoned stone, and then there are sections that are rough stone.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Your investigation check leads you to believe that this is a permanent illusion that had been put in place on a dirt floor. And when you peer a little bit deeper, you see the bodies. These bodies are of all sorts of different kinds of individuals from different time periods. And the most concerning part is all of these traps are a special kind of trap that you haven't seen before. Never seen it for hunting, you've never seen it in dungeons. This is a first for you.
Hmm.
The soil itself has a loose pitfall that is in place. What is supposed to happen is this basically long-toothed, long-snouted bear trap launches up from the ground, grabs hold of the individual, and proceeds to drag them under whatever surface that this trap is on. Usually on muddy ground or just loose dirt. So then if anybody were to try and grave rob, those individuals would have been living on their own. Well, not living on their own, but they would have had nobody to tend to them or anything like that. This is meant to be a safety measure to protect the dead. And it's being used to just create them and pad out the floor under your feet. As all of these traps have been triggered, the skulls of these individuals have been crushed, or at least the upper torsos, as there is nothing above that, let alone barely anything below that. There is about 51 bodies.
God damn.
Damn. Am I able to see this too with my perception?
Yes.
I'm going to walk on the ceiling. How high is the ceiling? Is it really high?
Oh, the ceiling's about, in this room, I would say it's about 16 feet high.
All right. Uh, can you point me where the pile of bodies is? Like where there's like a hole where I can like see them like really well.
I think they are everywhere.
Basically, so you see these sections of rough stone, not even like masoned stone.
Mm-hmm.
The rough stone is where the bodies are.
Oh my,
Oh,
it's a big
okay.
illusion.
Mhm. You say the traps are all trigger, right?
Yep.
Uh,
All of the ones
okay.
that you can see in. I'm gonna go make this easier.
Okay, okay. Oh,
Everything here is considered safe, as all of them
Okay.
have been triggered in that square.
all right. Uh, I want to check if I can see anything shiny on the bodies.
Okay. All right. You might actually get some goodies. Oh.
And his cars.
You found car keys.
Fantastic.
Oh, you have a motorcycle. Nice.
Toyota Corolla.
Damn. This one's weird. So, an 8 for quote unquote trapped loot, as it's meant to go and be like loot you get from a trap. Because you're looting the person that's in it.
Mm-hmm.
Number 8 is precious memory.
Hmm.
So it's like, okay, how many precious memories are on this person? 2. Now I have to figure out where on the body they are.
Not the cock, please.
Oh my god, wait a
Yes.
minute.
It's
No,
up the ass.
please.
It's his belt and his shoes!
Really?
Yeah, it's his belt and his
On the
shoes.
shoes?
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to lick his feet? Interesting. Okay, so you see Sid's tongue, it stretches out like a snake. And he's going to use a sticky hand. He's going to like mlem around the holes around the trap. This is the safest parts, so he doesn't spike his tongue. He's going to grab whatever is shining and mlem.
That's sus.
So you basically see a like tiny lizard on the ceiling, lick some dude's feet on the floor.
Some dude's
That's what you see
body's foot.
because it's really fast.
Brother, I told you don't to lick corpses. That's not healthy.
Oh well, I'm walking.
The forbidden lollipop.
Well, I'm going to talk to the rest of the party. From here to here, we are safe. It seems like everything is already triggered, but there is very dangerous traps in this place. I don't know if there is more forward. So pay attention where you step.
Alright then.
Can I check the other part?
Alright. Investigation.
Confidently walks
Then-
across the bodies.
Oh, hold on. Let me get this for you. Wrong. You believe that section is safe?
How curious. It seems like there is no more traps from here on.
Sit-
check it.
Up here.
Sid knows that this isn't safe. There is one trap that is actually at the base of the stairs that was activated and was reset.
What the fuck?
And with a 19, you know it was reset 3 minutes ago.
Holy shit. Okay, guys, it's not safe up there, but I
What?
think I can get closer.
Are you sure it's not safe?
Yes, it's not safe here. There's a trap like right next to me. I mean, below me. I think I'm only safe because I'm on the ceiling.
Be careful. Maybe there is some kind of spike that come from the ceiling.
Yeah, maybe I can step on something that falls and I'm fucked. So maybe I will just stay here. Uh,
Know
Is
that
there
I.
anything?
Yeah, sorry.
So,
Continue.
is there anything of weight that is like in the safe area that we can take out?
I mean, there is another corpus.
Yeah, there are other corpses. There's some shoes on the on the one.
Oh, oh,
Man, got some days.
oh, but by the way, do I have shoes now?
Yeah,
Nice.
you have
So
shoes and a
the
belt.
two memories are two shoes.
So you have a pair of shoes. You have a belt.
Oh, a belt. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I have two shoes and a belt. That's nice. Let's see. Maybe we can activate the traps by throwing something, but I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough to deactivate them.
We can try. First of all, can I make some, I don't know, if tradition or something to know if like throwing corpses into traps that probably going to destroy them is going to like make the spirits in here angry or something? I don't know if I don't know if it's decoration or something.
I feel like history or religion would suffice for that.
Let me see. History or religion? Or religion, history, religion. Well, it's the same, so history. Hmm. I mean, maybe.
I mean, if you were a dead body, would you want to be tossed into a trap?
If I was a dead body, I didn't care because I'm dead, so.
That's your answer.
Then I'm going to grab, like, I don't know, the one with the biggest head, the
Oh
skull.
wait a second, brother. Maybe I can try to deactivate one,
Hmm.
like the first one.
Well, as long as you don't get in danger, you can try.
Yeah, I can do it with my tongue, but if I get trapped, I'm gonna get dragged inside. You know, like it will just pull me in. So
Uh, may,
you will have to pull me back, okay?
Hmm. I don't know if that's so good of an idea. We can try first with the thing that already is dead.
With the body?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me see. I don't know. Are you going to look around and grab the biggest skull and like toss it to here with force?
You might want to move from there, little guy.
No,
Yeah.
he's on the ceiling.
You.
He's fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the thing is, we don't know how the trap works. So for all we know, it's just gonna go smoosh.
All right.
Okay,
It's
that's
one
fair.
of the.
So just tossing like a skull right there.
Yeah. Like with force, like throwing a ball.
Alright. Okay. You take the skull and you kind of like overhand toss. You try to emphasize a little bit more on like the down throw.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes the first clatter, bounces up, and as it's bouncing up, these elongated metal jaws shoot from the floor and crush the skull and immediately drag down in one fluid motion over the course of 1 second.
Wow. Like a crocodile.
Mm. I'm going to grab a second skull and try again just to see if that already triggered the trap and is safe.
All right,
The second skull in there.
nothing
That's
happened.
why I want you throwing the
Hmm.
remains of some of my people.
I mean, maybe, or maybe there were adventurers from other places that come here to steal from the relics of your people. Who knows?
Hmm. Uh,
Anyway, is it off?
It seems like it. Um, I'm going to try one step in there.
Nothing happened.
Well, it
ah,
seems safe.
all right. let's go.
There is a door in there. Yeah. Just step where I step, and you'll be safe.
Oh yeah, yeah. If you're still afraid, I can throw you my tongue and you can like swing.
By the way, big congratulations to Tonsal not letting Sid stick his tongue in like the hydraulic mouse trap in the floor.
Yeah, I was thinking like, I was thinking like he's going to grab the tongue and grabbing him into
Maybe
the
you can
sand.
roll an 80 and succeed.
Maybe.
Really,
The dexterity saving throw would have been just a DC 12, but there would be the off chance that you would fail, and it's like, and your tongue is
Uh,
broken.
yeah.
Minus one
And you
tongue.
can no longer use verbal components with that. Well,
I will
at least-
replace it with a belt.
uh,
Belt tongue.
It's a good memory.
I mean, I can probably try to regenerate your tongue, but
Oh yeah, yeah. With your calling.
yeah.
Very practical.
I wonder
Oh,
if that's a thing that like Tonsal and Sid have done, to where like Sid's just super adamant about doing something, and Tonsal's just really trying so damn hard to get him to not, and it just leads into like, no, what, fine,
Yeah,
do it.
very
I'll regenerate
very
yourself.
likely.
I may probably when we try to make things the peaceful way with animals, probably more than one time.
It's like, what did we learn? You can't hug a honey badger if it doesn't want to be hugged. There we go.
What do you learn? It's its head. I learned nothing.
I learned nothing. It was worth it.
Okay.
I know one
So
thing, and that's blim.
Blem.
I'm going to check the door.
I'm going to peep through the hole because I'm small.
So I have to ask. So Fernando, Sid is on the ceiling, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. But now I'm getting down to check on the door on the hole.
Okay. So you're getting down to check on the hole. I just want to know everybody's accurate position at this time.
I'm behind Sid.
All right.
I'm here. Where's Gore? Is he staying back? Is he being a smart man and staying back? Nope, he's not. I love him.
This is gonna be right here, far as fuck away from that door.
Fair.
I see
Damn.
something, but I'm not sure what it is.
These 13s, what the fuck? You are a Balaran.
Mm-hmm. He is indeed a variant.
Alright, here's where there's some there is some shit.
There's defecation.
No breathing, don't give
Poopers.
a fuck. Okay. I'm going to let you peek through the door with this.
Mm. Ooh,
I almost forgot.
those are the rates. I think.
I mean,
I almost
He's in a
forgot
horse.
about the fact that there's a hole in the ceiling now. Because of the John Wayne echo.
Yeah, but that's just a sunroof. It happens to be open.
I've got a sunroof, I be feeling you. But you see these strange looking creatures, these
On a horse?
horsemen.
the Force Horseman, like in the legends.
Just as the legends foretold.
I'm going to survival. Nice. I know nothing about them.
Did you see anything, brother?
Yes, there's a ghost on a horse. I think
It's only one?
there's 4.
That's a lot.
They look
Did,
very ghostly.
did you see if there is any other doors in there to continue?
Let's see. Yes, I think I can see one.
And by the way, I would like to mention that even though that yes, a 6 does not get you much, it does get you at base what type of creature this is. This is a sand specter, and sand specters are known as a tracker monster.
Trackers.
Because
Okay.
if you beat a DC 5, I can at least tell you the archetype that it is, as well as the name of the creature. And this is the
Useful.
the Bloodhunt special.
Nice.
Okay. So yes. They are tracker ghosts of the sand kind. Sandy ghosts.
Let me see. I'm going to try watching through the hole also. Because we are doing hunting mechanics, I guess I'm going to also make a perception.
Nice.
All right. Give me a moment. So, 22. And you're also looking through the peephole, or is it just looking at the ceiling?
I know I was looking to the peephole to see if I can see anything else because he said there is like ghosts in a horse and they are like sand trackers.
All right. So you see the sand specters as well. And on top of you seeing the sand specters, you notice some additional details because you got a 22. There are 8 pillars in this room. These pillars extend all the way to the ceiling. They seemingly are, well, powered, so to speak. Each one of these has a large rune upon them. This rune seems to emit a strange aura from it.
Interesting. Jasyf, there is strange runes in the pillars in the other room. Maybe you can take a look. Last time you were working with the rune of the trap. Maybe these are also traps.
Ooh, magic.
I suppose I could try, but if you're really that worried about it, then I'm gonna go and peek through.
Yeah.
Boop. I think I'm.
Just in case I don't want to enter a room and then like 8 fireballs throw on my face.
Joke's on you. That won't do crap to me. Hey. Okay. It's Arcana, correct? To check on rules and stuff. So
Yes.
You still have the disadvantage, but I believe in you.
do you believe? I
Not
believe
bad.
in the 13.
The 13. Glory to the 13.
I swear to God, man.
Nice.
1, 2,
Glory to 25.
3, 4, 5. It's been 5 13s already. Let's go.
No, honestly, this campaign's probably the one that I need an actual counter for the number of 13s. Okay, so let's see here.
Oh, sorry. There's another 13 there. There you go. It's actually 6 13s.
You gotta be fucking kidding me? So I had to
guess a
go. I had to
13.
roll 2d10, and I rolled a fucking 13.
There we go.
It's all
that
connected.
makes it. That makes it 7.
What the fuck? If I rolled a d12 and I rolled a 12 and a 1, I'd be pissed. No, I don't need it, so it's not gonna work. So I'm not gonna do it. But damn, do I want to try? But I'm not gonna. All right, let's see here. So I rolled a 6 and a 7. Oh, this is different. Okay. Yep, this is definitely different. All right. Jasyf, you recognize some of these pillars, or at least how these pillars are, mainly the runes that are on them. This is because this room is meant to represent the towers. But there's only 8 here when there are 10 towers. And as you are looking at all of these and kind of like figuring out what's going on with the runes, that's when you notice the 2 towers that are missing are the Sphinx Tower and the Hydra Tower. Also known as, for the Sphinx Tower, the Tower of Tongues, Desert Tower, or the Elder Tower. The Hydra Tower, of course, is known as the Tower of Skulls, the Swamp Tower, or the Purple Tower. Both of those are missing. The rest of them are present. But all of them use roundabout the same kind of magic. They're just different ways of using that magic.
Okay. Oh, that's an odd one. Seems like the pillars are meant to be the representation of all the towers based on these runes, but I can't seem to find 2 of them.
Did you see what kind of magic they are emitting?
Is this, that's a question I don't think I realized. Is there a specific type, like a school of magic, that they all share? Or is it just like tower magic? Bam! Blanket term.
The school of magic that they all share is abjuration.
Mm. Yeah.
And the funny thing is, I have to actually figure out the random mark that is tied to it.
Hello?
Oh.
1d4. Bless you.
1d4, the results are 13.
13.
It was 10 more than a 13. It was a 1d41.
Okay.
Like,
Oh, okay. I mean, the chances are there. They can be.
okay, so let's see here. I need you to make another Arcana check.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
So help me God.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, but the other one would have made it a 13.
Right.
The first one would have been a 13. Dear God.
C is going to pick again, and he's going to try to check the pillars now that he knows that there are pillars.
Okay.
Let's see if I get a good arcana.
I love how all of you are just crowding around the keyholes. Let me see.
Yeah. I want to watch.
Nice.
Oh.
Nope. There's nothing on the pillars.
How could you see
They are
all
very
that?
shiny though.
I mean, there is 8 pillars with magic and 4 goals in there. Maybe we can try, like, see if there is other entrance before going in there.
I'm still really interested now that I know there are towers there. I mean, it's connected to the towers.
I mean, we could also try and enter and do, some diplomacy.
Oh, maybe. I'm not sure if we can. But yeah, maybe I can.
So,
I mean,
I have a
you
way
need
with
to
words.
know.
it worked the last 2 times.
Oh yeah.
Do you two happen to know if there's any people, steps, like tracking wise around here?
Oh,
I was really hoping you
I
said
can check.
Peepo.
People where though?
A Peepo step?
People.
I mean, there are us. I don't
Yeah.
know. Yes. There is anything
Oh,
I can get with a 10 other than our own steps?
You have your own, and the bright side is you having your own means that you can also discern what your footsteps are, like what your tracks are. And with
Mm-hmm.
that, that's helpful since he's been here before. So you can at least differentiate whether or not they were his old steps here or somebody's new steps.
Mm-hmm.
And from what you can tell, there were some that led up to here, stopped, and then went back.
Mm.
Oh.
Seems like our friend probably also look inside, and seems like she didn't want to go in, so she probably go this way and put the trap again in case the ghost chase her.
Hmm.
Because I
I
can
see.
see the steps going upwards and then going back into this place. So I guess we can come here later.
Yes. Yes.
So now let's see if there is more traps that are going to try and kill us.
Oh, let's see.
I did not see any over here. And with a perception, you can tell that there were some activated traps that were in this area.
They are active now.
They were activated. They
Uh,
are currently not active at this time.
Let's see if there's a safe path from here.
Brother, because you are in the city, maybe it's safer if you go a little bit ahead and see if there is anything other than traps that could be dangerous.
Sure. People poo poo.
Andale.
I see a lot of things.
With that,
Is there a safe path?
I would say there is, but at the same time, there's also something additional that you notice: a silhouette back here. You can vaguely make it out.
Oh,
Oh, that's the wraith, right?
That's
I mean, that's
A-
our rate.
Oh,
A-Wraith.
what the one?
Wraithers.
Hey guys, I think the rate is ahead.
Hmm.
Hmm. Well,
I'm going to peep on this corner.
Okay.
Do I see anything?
I'm inclined to say yes. As you're at this corner, you do notice. Let's see here. A creature moving down.
Oh. Do I know what it is?
All right. This is an ill-fated ghost. And with an 18, I can tell you its stats. So, first things first, it has. Actually, I can't tell you all of its stats, but I can tell you some. So, we have with it basically average stats all around. So, that's the first thing. And it has these following abilities. I'll be sure to go and just type these out for you guys. We have ill repute. We have faded swing. We have fallen. And we have immeasurable grief.
mhm.
No clue why it says wandering soul. It's no faded ghost, but
Yeah, perfect.
so with all of that, I can also tell you the type of creature that it is. The ill-fated ghost is a blitz monster.
Really.
Release?
You gotta go fast.
Right, blitz monster.
Mhm.
So, you rolled high enough to where you are able to identify one of these. Which one would you like to identify?
I would like to know if it's stronger than the sand sand specters.
No. It is 2 hit dice weaker than Sand Specters.
Hmm. Okay,
This
okay.
also means I can tell you its hit dice. This is a creature with 3d12 hit dice.
3d12. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, actually, it's not that much.
It's not that much.
More manageable.
And this also means that technically have the hit dice by proxy of the Sand Specters, which would be 5d12.
Mm-hmm. 5d12. Yeah, Sun Spectres is probably going to be impossible. Ill-fated spirit.
I'm going to grab some food, fast. I'm going back in a moment.
Okay.
Alrighty.
So Sid's going to like be really stealthy and try to like sneak to the other side. Waddle waddle. And going to peek on this side.
Now you should have. Alright, with a perception of 15, what are you looking for?
If there's anything on this side that's like dangerous or suspicious.
You see that the creature that's over here has been staring at you the whole time.
Oh my. Does it look like wary or scared or like smiling or something?
It's more like a cautious observation.
Hmm.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, so there's a guy here and here. So like it's probably kind of safe to walk towards there, but we might get attacked by both. So I'm not sure. The thing is, the Sand Spectres are more dangerous. So maybe this is probably our only option.
Then we should try them.
I guess.
Mm.
Stop right there.
Mm-hmm.
You move up to that point, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
He's doing the thing, keys. Uh-oh.
Oh
Oh!
no. Let's see if
Thinking.
I can save him. What was the dexterity?
Yeah, it's a dexterity saving throw. Oops.
It's not the time to be rolling once. Come on.
I'm gonna try to pull him towards me with my tongue. Like blam.
Alright. This means that you're going to be taking half damage from this, just so you know. But at least you're not
Good.
trapped. I rolled privately.
Then I will have to probably try and cast my calling to give me 10 HP because that is basically all my health.
You would be down to 6
One.
hit points.
6 because half.
Yeah.
Well, I'll do it anyways. Yeah, right.
Alright.
Callings also come back on a long rest, right?
Nice.
Or callings and marks and those.
Yeah, yes.
Okay.
It completely negates the damage. Like,
Nice.
Perfect. my skin gets a lot thicker with the flesh calling, and I don't know what it was, but I think it's basically it bounced off when I get in rescued by by my brother. Yes.
Blam.
The same
Okay.
trap that you've seen before
Oh,
breaks the
the
ground
one.
underneath.
Yeah.
As you begin to fall, a tongue lashes towards you, grabbing hold as you grip it. You are pulled up towards the ceiling and drop. What you didn't realize is that your foot was momentarily caught in the trap. And even though it would have been severed, your quick timing on using the flesh calling caused all of your scales and muscle to become more dense around that ankle, around that foot, causing the jaws of the trap to break. As it meekly goes back inside the ground, you are left unharmed.
That was a close call. Thank you, brother.
No problem. But I think I should be more careful. Wait a second. I'm gonna check ahead. I'm gonna check for traps ahead. Hmm.
Alright, perception check. What are you looking for?
Traps ahead. Anything dangerous?
Do not see anything immediate in terms of new dangers, but in terms of old dangers,
Hmm. Yep.
certain creature advances.
Uh, brother,
Alright,
let's
we should go.
tell the other guys. I think we should go together. Now that it's safe. Hey, come with us. Let's go to the corner over here. It's safe now.
Yeah, I triggered the last trap in this place, and it seems
Waddle waddle.
at least
Hope
in
so.
in this part. Don't go up. Maybe there is more.
Yeah, only this side is safe.
Stick to the wall.
Yep.
Alright, watch out.
On the wall.
I guess.
On the wall.
Stay to the wall.
Okay. Wait there, brother. I'm gonna go check ahead. And you're gonna see if I can talk to him. Dun, dun, dun. So there's like this lizard walking on the ceiling. And he's going to come like up here and he's going to say, "Yo,
Yes?
hey, have you seen the lady walking around here? We're looking for her. We're trying to hand the wrapper worm."
There was a woman that passed through and entered into one of the chambers.
Oh, can we go ahead and follow her? Is it
Are,
possible?
are you grave robbers as well?
Oh no! We're just looking for her because she's going to help us with the wrapper worm.
The
We want to
jump
defeat
way.
the worm. You know?
Help it? Or help Hellies?
Oh no! I mean, she was going to help us beat the worm. because we're kind of, you know, like kind of weak right now, and we don't know much about anything. So we were looking for help, and she was going to help us, but suddenly she ran off. So I was like, why? So we came running, and it seems like she came this way. So we were just following her, you know, like.
Then let her lead you to your deaths.
Oh, is she trying to rob the grave? Because we're not grave robbers, we're just worm hunters.
She is trying to rob this place, to steal from those that cannot defend themselves. Only us remnant spirits remain, and we defend this ruin. And now the Jumwaker is free due to the carelessness of the Shire.
Yeah, that's the name of the rapper worm. So, maybe we can like talk to her and tell her that she's doing bad things, like don't rob the grave. But I mean, our only goal is to be the worm.
Then you should be out in the deserts, finding why be in the tomb that once held it.
Oh, we came here through a hole because that lady told us that this was a shortcut to get to the worm.
A shortcut.
Yep.
I fear you've been deceived.
Oh, not again. Oh my god. Hmm. At least we can catch up to her and uh, ask her for. I mean, question her because she was our guide pretty much.
She will guide you as bait, much like a hook with a worm.
Yeah, probably.
I can.
We are just adventurers.
No, you go. You're good. Sorry.
Hey, no problem. Hey. We're very young and we're new, so we're very green. We fall for this kind of traps all the time. So we're sorry. We didn't want to step on your toes in your beautiful grave, you know.
When you find her, I suggest providing a warning.
Oh yeah.
Warning for what she is eventually going to rot upon heritage.
Is this related to the parasite? Like that parasite that is inside of Radis?
No,
Ah, okay. Yeah, I will tell her. No problem. You just point away, and we will be out in no time. All right. Thanks, boss. Waddle waddle.
sorry.
Hey guys. You know, Raidman is really nice, and he told us the way. So just follow me, okay? So I
I'm
see
going to like start walking, look at Jasyf and Gore and shrug and keep going.
So
Gore
she's
is
going
going
to
to look
step.
at Jasyf and also shrug.
She's going to step like right here
I have
and look ahead
several questions.
and try to see if there's any traps ahead. He's going to be like really normal, like a conversation with like a normal person just happened. Like like he doesn't look like checking at all. It's like really like just casually.
Hmm. Well, that's 3 for 3. with the speaking with the raids. Seems like it's working.
Oh yeah, normal adventurer stuff. Like speaking with ghosts and gods. Like everyday stuff.
Mhm.
Okay, so I think I see something ahead. Eh, okay, so he's trying to look for any traps. Are there any traps ahead?
Are there any traps ahead? No.
It's safe, guys. I think. Anyways, I'm gonna walk. Waddle, waddle.
I'm going to guess that the left is still the room with the pillars. It seems like the structure is connected,
Hmm.
so we
Alright,
have to go right then.
alright. We just need to
You
follow
would guess
the.
correct.
Okay. Which way? Which way? I'm gonna peep through the door.
Hmm, definitely not that way.
Oh damn! Wait a minute! I'm getting raided.
Whoa!
Welcome in,
Hello.
raiders. It's
Hello.
Autumn. Oh my god. Hi, Autumn. For those of you coming in, I'm Undead Commander. I'm a Tropical Skeleton VTuber. I do TTRPG content, among other things. I am also a TTRPG author. Welcome on in. Very much appreciate you being here. This is Bloodhunt, my monster hunting campaign, and the party is currently dealing with somebody whom of which has been accused of being a grave robber by one of the ghosts here, so they must be right. But thank you so much for rating me and trusting your community with me. I see you were doing some art, and if you have any Azure Stream care, please feel free to do so. You deserve it. And yeah, just sit back and relax, and just enjoy the show.
Can I see what she's doing? What Belly's doing inside? With
You can see that she is currently in the middle of um, kind of investigating this plinth. On this platform up ahead of her seems to be some kind of sarcophagus. It looks like one anyway. But with your perception, you can tell that this is just a solid stone table that has been built into the wall or mainly carved out of it. At the top of it is what appears to be a small platform meant to hold a rather large weapon. This weapon may or may not be axe shaped.
I'm going to hold the map that we got on the prologue, and hold it like a cone to amplify my voice. And I'm gonna speak through the hole in the door inside the room to make like it echo. And I'm gonna say, "Stop right there, criminal scum!" What does she do?
She kind of startles a bit, shoulders raising, and immediately grabbing hold of her short sword and drawing it and pointing it in your direction as she sees you three behind her. And eventually, Gorey shows up.
She's gonna stand right here, like Ace Attorney, like pointing the finger, like an objection stance. Hey, stop! Stop ruining the grave! I just talked with a friendly ghost, and he told me that you've been robbing the grave. You shouldn't be doing that. That's really bad.
I was not expecting for you to arrive so quickly.
The first thing that Belly's going to notice is that uh, Sid is wearing like very big shoes that shouldn't be for him, and a very oversized belt like across his chest. That makes no sense. Like he looks like a clown.
He got that clown drip though. Yeah.
Tonsal is going to say, "You'll be surprised how far words can get you when you use the right ones."
I guess.
So, did you or did you not uh, deceive us? Did you were planning to rob this place all the time?
My intention was not to deceive you.
Mm,
I was being slightly dishonest, wanting to just use you for means to an end, as I do not like the Sultans.
mm.
Hmm.
She's lying.
She's going to try to appeal to her, maybe, I don't know, good nature or something. But wait. Okay, Belle, tell us everything. We want to know. Aren't we comrades in an adventure? We trusted you.
Yes, you did trust me, and I appreciated that. But you owed me none of that, and I don't owe you trust either. You've gotten me this far, and if you can help me go further, then maybe I can help you in a mutual sense.
Hmm.
What is this place? You seem to know more than you're letting on. There's fairy tales written on doors, creatures that shouldn't walk. And you clearly know more about that than you're at least letting us know. At some point towards the table.
I. This is going to be a bit. So I hope you don't mind if I spin you this yarn. As she
Only if it's
kneels,
truth.
she sits down in front of the table.
I'm all ears.
She rests her sword on the ground. And then proceeds to tell you the true story behind this tomb. It was many ages ago. About a decade after the Great Collapse. That something woke under Helios. A behemoth of a serpent that moved through the sands. The Jangwaeka. This is the birthplace of it, where it first rose, and where we believe it originated. The towers had been a thing for quite some time, according to the histories. And eventually, others from Helios saw the danger of the Jangwaeka. It made the dunes when it moved,
broke through mountains to create tunnels. Some believed it to be this artisan of sand, but the majority saw it as a beacon of destruction. It had to be killed. And so many tried. Many foolish and brave adventurers have tried and failed. And then, the Adventurers Hall. After 2 ages, the Adventurers Hall did something. The Adventurers Hall had sent out one particular mage, the first Sultan, first true Sultan of Helios, a Shire, much like you and I, Jasyf, and Gore. The first Sultan hunted the Jangwayeka and knew that the Jangwayeka, after it had consumed as much as it could, would head back to this location. So he erected pillars that represented towers. But there were 2 he could not use. And thus the Jangwayeka could wake. Every few decades, the Jangwayeka would wake. As it was not completely pinned by Omadai, by the magics therein. And now, 8 out of 10 towers defend against it. Whenever it arrives here, it's put into a hibernation. Mana being seeped from it, putting it into this strange, coma-like state. But its body becomes so rigid it's resistant to anything, and the heat is still unbearable. And now, it has awoken again. But it's different, infected, and changed. It needs dealt with, stopped, permanently. And I couldn't get that done unless I found more information about it. But this ruin is dangerous, especially for someone like me. I needed help, and you were all convenient enough. When I got my information, I knew what I'd be able to do. But so far, the only thing that can help is the axe that was once here. Soul Sever.
And tell me, you couldn't have told us this from the start. Why? Suppose that I believe you.
I've told this to people many times, trying to receive aid to head to this ruin, and all of them were afraid. For good reason. You know that reason, don't you, Jasyf?
If you're referring to the, abundant quantity of, ethereal beings that walk here, then yeah, I'm very much aware of it.
And there's danger to it. I was able to get ahead and bypass the ones on this floor. But I can't always be lucky.
Wait a second. So, that axe, is it needed to kill the worm?
It is capable of killing the worm.
I see. So you need to use this axe.
Yes, Steve. You were here before. Did you see the axe she's talking about?
I grasp it tightly in my hand. I've done more than see it, trust me.
Oh. Well, I didn't know you were a grave robber.
Yeah, you don't have to rob graves, you know? Like, if you need this axe to kill the worm, I'm pretty sure everyone here on this dome wants to kill the worm too, right? So we can just ask the skull guy to lend us the axe, right? Should we?
As
Should be
much as
fine,
I
right?
appreciate your turncoat of my integrity, this one was given to me.
Oh, it was given to you?
Right.
Well,
Which begs the question, why? Do you know any spirit here that would just give something like this to anyone?
I mean, the guy looks really nice. He could probably lend us the axe. We just need to tell him that we're going to give it back later.
You were given the axe.
We don't have to
Really?
steal it. Just ask.
How were you given the axe?
Maybe we can
I
just ask
fell.
the wraith, right? He looks like a nice guy. We can talk with him. He can help us.
I don't think that's needed. I fell here. The ground where we went into collapsed. Escaped a few of the encounters with the denizens of this place. Met one under the tree, the one which we were communing under. And on the way out, I ran into him again. Almost immediately after witnessing the prey you're so interested on come out. But that still doesn't answer one of the questions I asked. Why? Why is this random thing given to me? Something that I've never involved myself in before today, or before that day. Why are these wraiths speaking of, weirdly enough, good demeanor to us? I don't understand. Why is a fairy tale and a spirit that rests within it acting as if it's true? I mean, none of this can be swallowed easily. Do you understand?
You recognize the importance of it.
What?
what was that?
You recognize the importance of fairy tales, stories, folklore.
Well, each tale has a point of origin at some point. Of course.
I spoke with the denizens of this tomb. That is why they are non-hostile as you have the earth. In your heart, you are a slayer of monsters, and you have been granted amnesty from the wrath of the dead. And as such, your allies as well.
Is she speaking, or is that like a general voice?
It is a general voice that's in the area, and it's seemingly coming from right next to her.
You didn't say that. Who?
Well, you're saying we could ask the race about the trap, so we didn't have to do that. So, man, that would be good to know next time.
Why are you hiding?
I am not hiding. I am just not manifesting. But if you feel more comfortable in my presence, I will make it known.
It's you.
It has been some time, Jasyf.
Suppose it has. What? Oh, you're curious on who gave this to me? As I gesture to the bell. There he is.
Greetings, robber of graves, hider behind mystery. You're cowardly one. And with cowardice comes intuition. So tell me, am I a threat to you?
I do not view you as a threat, but I do not trust you, as I do not know what you'll do to me.
You are allowed not to trust. It is perfectly alright. But at the same time, you shouldn't be leaving your blades on the ground.
As he picks up the short sword that was left on the ground by her and disintegrates it.
Mm.
Time. Time is what you don't have. Not anymore. The John Woyeka is infected. The John Woyeka is stable. The John Woyeka will return. But also the John Woyeka is not hunted by only you. There are others who have come to the call.
Is Is what she said true about the successorship of the Slayer of this
That is correct.
beast?
The one who kills the Jongwayeka becomes the new Sultan.
And it's safe to assume that by providing this to me, you believe that I'm able to do so?
Far too many times. There have been heroes who have wanted to lead entire countries. Adventurers who want to have kingdoms. Lofty aspirations in the heads of those that had only aspired to make it to tomorrow. I prefer the aspirations of someone who wants to make their tomorrow better, as opposed to planning for what they want their tomorrow to be.
I mean, I dislike the current Sultan as much as anyone in this room, but you mentioned that you know me, correct? I
That
mean,
is
before,
correct.
and that supposedly I know of you?
You know of me.
Uh, is there any check I can do again, just to try and supposedly
History check.
piece together on everything? Okay. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, hey, yo. Oh.
Damn.
Gotta love exhaustion.
Yeah, gotta love exhaustion. One level of it just completely fucks your skill checks.
Yeah. To be fair, I would have failed this one anyway. So that's all good.
Well, here's what you can gather. Even though he said a lot, there was one thing in it that stood out to you that you're pretty sure ties him to you.
And am I able to discern like which part of that, or is it just like a general like feel
That was a
as to what he
general.
was saying?
That's a general feel to what he was saying.
Okay. Have we met before? Before our last meeting, that is.
You've spoken highly of me. Relayed to me. Appreciate me. There's a great many things that you have said, boldly. And I exist as a manifestation hope, of triumph, of what you personally believe. There's threads of truth to every tale, but there's always lies. We stand in a rotted kingdom, a sultan that lacks leadership. Your concerns should not be with me, and they should be elsewhere.
Right. Then tell us, is there anywhere here or anything that we can know about this beast or learn from it?
Everything you need is in that house. Everything you need to know is in the room he stayed in. Welcome
see.
back, Fernando.
Bienvenido.
And I don't suppose the Spectre's Day will be antagonistic in any way, right? I say sarcastically.
After you leave this room the second time, the spirits will not.
Wait a second. Is he going to help us with the worm and the Grim Reaper guy and the axe and stuff?
I can only
He-
help while you're in here.
All right.
Right.
The moment you leave, my guidance, console, and tutelage will all be for naught.
So do you kind of live in these walls? Like, are you inside the walls always watching us? Like, kind of like a wall spirit?
I reside where was once mine.
Oh, so all of this is yours.
That would be correct.
Hmm. Okay, so can you convince the Grim Reap? I mean the Wraith guy to not kill us
I
because
cannot.
we really need to use that axe.
I am capable of doing so.
Oh, hey, that's boggers.
I think you misheard me. I said incapable.
Oh, incapable. Wait, why? Aren't you the owner of these halls and uh, tomb tomb stuff?
And many of these are the spirits of people who were never my subject. Never people I had to be in charge of. And the ones that I was once in charge of no longer listen.
Hmm, I see. But can you help us convince him? Like we can talk with him, and maybe he can let us like borrow the axe, and you can like kind of mediate.
I
Maybe.
mean, we already have the axe. It's the axe that Jasyf has.
Oh, that's the axe. So this is not the axe, the one that's here.
I don't know. There is nothing there.
Yes, there's nothing here. This was originally taken by that man right here, and now it's gone. So this is really just the same map taken over.
So I've been bamboozled. Wait, so in this very moment, Jasyf is a grave robber then, according to the spirits, right? Because he has the axe.
I have given him permission to take the axe, as it was within my dominion.
Oh, perfect, excellent. Hey, Jasyf, that's nice.
Yeah. Yeah,
Everything makes
that's
sense
locked.
now.
So everything we need is the axe, and everything we need to know is with the pillars in there, in the other room. That's what you are saying.
I cannot help you outside of this room. The moment you leave, I am no longer able to assist, aid or otherwise.
Only in this room, right?
That is correct. But the moment you leave, I cannot help.
Right.
Okay, so can you from here, uh, kind of tell the sand specters to kind of leave the room for a little bit so we can like kind of check the pillars?
If the specters are there, then there really is nothing I can do.
I understand. So we probably will have to clean the place.
Uh,
Well,
hmm.
we're gonna still try to speak to them before anything else. I
Uh,
mean,
do,
it
do
has
you
worked.
think we can enter that room without triggering something bad like
All right, you
an
know if
attack?
there is traps, if there is traps in the room.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Do not enter the center of the room, for the
Not the
pillars
center.
will rip the mana from you.
Mm.
And if you
Hmm.
engage
So
the Sand Spectre, understand that their purpose is to track down the Jangwayoka. Anything related to it will be hunted by them.
What are
Hmm.
they? Or what were they, rather?
The Sand Spectres were once a part of the Sultan's great kingdom. Their Sultan is elite soldiers. Those soldiers died in battle, defending the Sultan from the Jangwayoka. Now they are inquisitors in death. In life, they were judged fair, just, kind, and empathetic. Now, they're inquisitors that will torture you for truth.
hmm.
Is there any way for us to like maybe have, I don't know, do you have kind of a symbol or like uh something that you can grant us so that we mean no harm to them? Like we are kind of like friends with the tomb?
Jasyf
Or
is wielding.
Oh, that's right.
oh, so do you think they will still attack us if
I
we
mean,
enter the room?
there is a chance, but we can. I think we can deal with it. The thing is, we can try to enter, speak to them, and then deal with everything if needed. I mean, if become hostile, we need the information that is in that room, so we will need to get rid of them.
Hmm.
If they are staying and want to speak, we can try that. But if that doesn't work, then we can try with the fight. I've been itching to fight for some time now.
Well, you've been very helpful. Thanks a lot. Wow.
It is part of my afterlife.
When you refer to symbol, do you refer to the axe or to this? As I show the arm that was finagled with while I was snoozing.
I refer to what is on your arm.
So you did this.
I may have influenced it, yes.
As much as I appreciate having some sort of symbol to speak to people here, I don't quite know how to feel about this being finagled with. It's a gift and all.
In due time, you will realize who I am, as I have realized who you are. And I suspect that day you'll be grateful.
I hope so. My fingers are still quite numb.
That was not my fault.
Of course.
Maybe. As he fades away into the darkness.
Further, do you think that that was the ghost of the Sultan? I mean, he say he owns the place.
Maybe. I don't know, but that was really cool actually, and friendly. So that's true friendly ghosts so far to see. I
I
mean,
mean,
it's rare that it happened once, but 2 times.
technically it happens like 3 by now.
Oh,
I speak with one when all of you were sleeping.
oh yeah, yeah.
It's
Actually,
fog,
he
sorry, it's fog.
the last guy came when you guys were sleeping. He was like kind of like, I don't know. He was like a kind of like doing hand signs on Jasyf. He was like, "Oh, I'm helping this guy," and I
Oh,
was like, "Oh, okay, you dude," and I was like, "Okay, all right."
I would have appreciated if you had told me that sooner.
Oh yeah, yeah. He said he was. He said he was your friend, so I was like, oh yeah, yeah. So they know each other. I guess they are something or something. I don't know. I don't want to mess with like like romance and stuff. Sorry. Anyways, let's go.
Sunshine is going to laugh a little and going to continue.
Oh, I thought we had the bromance.
I thought so too.
See ya, romance ghost.
I'm gonna ask Belle. By any chance, is this a Sultan tomb that's registered anywhere?
This was not the Sultan's tomb. I'm afraid if I say it while we're here, it might anger him. I'd rather say it outside.
Alright, well, anyway, we should go.
Yes.
Going to turn
And you
around.
shouldn't be taking things from any spirits here. They asked us to warn you. No, that's not the way I'd say that.
To turn my chameleon skin on.
Uh,
Dooby-dooby-doo.
Also, there is like more spirits up in the upper part. So
All right.
I mean, they are supposed to be not necessarily friendly, but at least not hostile. So maybe we can check that later.
Well, what I'm gonna mention is all of the spirits from here on out will not be friendly.
Oh, okay then.
Because the moment you leave the room, uh the spirit guide that was here, he cannot help you. And as such, he cannot vouch for you. The only person that technically can is Jasyf. And Jasyf only can because he has a symbol of that man.
Well, then
Okay.
we had to get close to Jasyf as we are here.
Oh yes, yes.
Hmm. That will be tears. That will be a little bit tiring. He's being slow because of the exhaustion.
Oh yeah.
Jasyf, you're here. We were.
Perhaps. Mm, no traps, right? Over here.
You do not see any traps going up the stairs.
Nice.
So,
Yeah, the whole thing with the tree kind of hit my reserves, if you would.
well, after this, we can get out and probably take a little nap.
I'd like that. But now I think we have to go and face Inquisition.
No one expects Spanish Inquisition.
Nobody expects the Sultan Inquisition.
Mhm.
Assault and Inquisition.
Inquisition. Right. Well,
All right.
here we go
Up to
then.
you, Jasyf. You decide.
All right. I think you have to go first. You have the the thing in the arm.
Yeah.
Here comes the sign.
If you wish to hide, that's probably a good chance. Just letting you guys know.
Mhm. And remember, don't step on the center.
I will back you up
I love that.
from here, Jasyf.
I appreciate it, Fred.
No, you stay there. He needs backup. Big brave backup. Stay there, Belly.
This man will never have a story in his blade.
Such
I
is life.
believe in you.
Just know I'm being very brave about this. I'm covering our rear.
Oh yes. That's an important part.
Mhm. Be careful there. There is like at least half a dozen raids from where we come from.
What?
Oh yeah, all the raids
Oh,
that were friendly before now are hostile. So be careful down there.
Oh yeah, yeah. Maybe you can hide here. Behind that. Yeah, yeah. Good job.
Thank you for the advice.
No problem.
yeah. I try to open the door.
It's locked.
Peepers.
Closed.
Here we go. And now the door is locked, and we had to go all around again.
It's locked. There's a brick wall on the other side. Haha, it's a joke.
I would rather not desecrate any more tombs while we are.
Mhm.
For real, for real.
He's like me, for real, for real.
Ain't no way.
No way.
Ain't no way little bro is gonna desecrate tombs.
Oh,
Did
No
we
way,
wait?
for
no,
real,
not
for
like
real.
that.
Wait, so it was close or?
It's locked.
It's locked.
No. Okay, I'm going to try and unlock it.
Yeah.
Where was my thieves tools? Thieves tools.
I'm trying to like move both tokens, and it's just sometimes it just glitches one of us out of existence.
Nice.
Oh, that's nice.
I can use my tongue too, but I guess that works.
No, now it's no longer locked.
You hear a.
Ta-da!
Thank you for that.
It has been some time since I did that.
Take a step in.
Peepers.
Now that I'm like in the room, technically, because I'm like I take a step in. There you go. What do my elf eyes see?
Well, you see the pillars. On top of you seeing the pillars, you see sand specters.
Very angry.
The specters are looking at you.
Beepers.
Oh, I'm getting head pats, yay.
Nice.
Well, denizens of the tomb. Are you able to speak?
They do not speak. Oh, I get more head pats, yay!
Oi.
Very well. We're hunting the beast that was not so graciously liberated from this place. Is there anything you can tell us about it?
Do they want to join us? Maybe.
They do not speak.
They don't even gesture.
Show them the thing in the arm. Maybe they will react to that.
Show them the axe.
Oh, also that's
Very well. As I grab the axe on the tattooed arm, and I raise it and say, "Worry not. I'm not a robber of any kind. I was given this."
I can imagine somebody like breaking into your house. And like they go and they pick up your TV and they're leaving with it. And then you catch them and then you see them hold the TV up and say, I came in here with this.
But it's even funnier because they become the TV. Like it's part of their body. So it's like even more funny. Like, look at this. I'm not rowing here.
I just
My
I just
stomach is
walked
your
in,
TV
took
now.
their lunch money, and
I've
say, "Oh no,
always
you
been
gave it to
here."
me."
I'm a Teletubby. The TV's in my stomach now.
But basically, does it spark any reaction from them after showing that?
Insight check at advantage. So for you, a straight roll.
Yay! No.
I'm in the room. Can I do an insight check with?
You have their attention.
Okay,
Maybe
so I have their
persuasion?
attention.
Persuasion? I don't know.
That's kind of hard because I don't know if they even understand us. They don't even speak Basque. What am I going to persuade?
You're kind of just info dumping on a bunch of mute skeleton men.
Yeah. I will ask though, since the the spirit said that this place does just slurp the mana, if you would, in the center. Now that I'm close and I have a better look at it, is there a way for me to do a check to see like how that works? Like, why is it sucking up mana, or how rather is it sucking up mana?
I'm gonna say you can make an Arcana check for that.
Okay. I'm playing golf. 4.
You have a lot of theories. Could be that maybe this is just the source of a ley line. Could be that the pillars themselves are what's doing it. Could be that the Jangwayeka, everything it consumes, it turns into raw mana. Could be that these motherfuckers just refresh the location every single time to lure the Jangwayeka back. Could just be that maybe this is just a magical hotspot and it hasn't been drained yet of all of its mana. Could also be that every single time somebody dies here, their mana is just kind of added to the local atmosphere. Could be that there's a dungeon core here. So many possibilities.
Oh no.
Mm.
All or none of them could be true. Or one of them.
Right.
I'm going to vote that
Understand.
all of them are true, so at least I'm a little bit right.
That's fair.
Good man, good man.
That's a smart approach. Bet on everything. Then you win at least once.
Actually.
Kind
Well,
of whisper towards everyone. It's like, they're not really doing anything, are they?
maybe we can try to move and look around. I mean, that's what we came here, right? To investigate. If they don't do nothing, then we just do that and then get out.
If we hug the walls, maybe? Yes. Yes, yes.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to get close to the center. It's supposed to like drain you if you are also close to the center. So
Now that I'm inside, I'm going to peep at the pillar.
Okie
With
dokie.
a gun.
Yes, peep.
Nice. I'm blind.
I
He will
drank
not-
my coffee. Then again, I did drink all of it.
There we go.
there you go. The magic is running out.
Uh, guys, I think I need to take a better look. You can pick first. I'm gonna stay next to Jasyf, just in case.
I
Lick
don't
your
know.
eyeballs.
I don't know if this logic works, but can I try to analyze the trap because I'm uh, I'm a hunter and I deal with traps very often, and also a rogue. So I don't know, like to see how this is working. Basically, I don't know if I had to do like Arcana or what for that, or only like a base survival.
You could do I'll allow base survival. Damn. And what was this for again?
Nice.
Basically, to see if the trap is working properly. Like we know that it's supposed to be used to retain the creature inside. So I was looking around and seeing if like all the parts of the trap are working properly.
Everything seems to be working properly, but you have a feeling that it's missing some components to make it truly an effective trap. Fred Jones from Scooby Doo would be very disappointed.
I see. So yeah, they're probably the missing parts could be the extra pillars that they were the ones for the Sphinx Tower and the um, Hydra Tower, right? Yeah.
Yep, Hydra Tower and the Sphinx Tower.
Hmm.
Can I make
Try.
some kind of history check to know why? I mean, these are supposed to be based on the power of the towers, or at least representing the towers. Some kind of history check to know why those two are not here. Something happened to them, or
I'll allow a history check. The reason why, let me get it for you, roll D2. The reason why the Hydra Tower a pillar is not representing it is because the Sultan, first Sultan, did not get permission from the tower, as the tower did not care for their plight, as it was not affecting the Balaran.
Hmm.
That's
Uh,
understandable.
with that road, can I know where the tower is in in real life, like in the land
Setting.
above? In the setting, yeah.
The Hydra Tower is in Ventina. Let's see, I actually have the specific location for you. Well, quote unquote specific. But I can at least give you some
Yeah.
information. Alright, the Hydra Tower, the Tower of Skulls, the Swamp Tower, the Purple Tower. All names that the Hydra Tower undergoes. It's located in Ventina. The Hydra Tower appears to be a cursed earth tower that spirals into the sky. It stands at around 120 feet tall and is roughly 70 feet wide. With a dark brown color with black speckling across the structure, the Hydra Tower corkscrews as if it were 5 monoliths fighting to breach the canopy. The waters around the tower itself have corrupted to the point of turning a deep purple. The Hydra Tower has a very passive influence, as the denizens of the Ventinian swamps kill all those that dare try to enter it. From bog zombies to will-o-wisps to bog liches, and even the wildlife and natural hazards will try to kill you as you draw closer to the exterior of the tower. It is accurately measured that the Hydra Tower has approximately an 8.5 mile radius influence. The Hydra Tower loves Balaran, as they are the primary visitors to it. This is most likely due to the amount of bog zombies and bog liches in the surrounding area. Completely unrelated to the love of Balaran, the Hydra Tower despises summoners of any kind. It will take great offense and find ways to quote-unquote liberate the summons brought within itself. The room indicators for all of the doors inside the tower are made of different woods. Gray ironbark, monkey puzzle, which is a sandy yellow wood with gray accents. Osage orange, which is a honey-colored wood. Blackwood, jatoba, which is a light brown wood. Desert ironwood, which is a yellow and black wood. Zebra wood, which is sand color and has black stripes in it. Cocobolo, which is a dark brown and black streaked wood. Box elder, which is a yellow-white wood with light brown streaks and red blotches. And petrified wood. These are all actual woods, by the way.
Yeah, I know petrified wood.
Monkey puzzle is my favorite.
So the trap is incomplete because he didn't get permission from the towers that are missing. Well, I guess I don't really are a fan of that idea, but I guess there is also the option of trying to go to the other towers and complete the trap, but I prefer to hunt the creature.
Hmm. I mean,
I'm guessing that if the trap is complete, it will probably get sealed in here forever. Maybe.
we could trap it and defeat it while it's trapped too. That's another option.
We can do that with the state of the trap already, I think.
Hmm.
Yeah, I believe Bell has told us that when it hibernates, it basically like hardens.
Oh.
It's a metapod. It hardens, so it can't really
Right.
do it.
It used harden a lot of times.
Metabots are
Yeah.
cool. Hmm.
True.
Let's see. I'm gonna peep again.
I want to try something, right? If you guys are okay with it.
Oh.
Of course.
I want to try and use my mark. I almost said calling again.
It's okay.
Use my mark to, because see here it says that I can use it for mana detection, right? So I want to use that to try and see, like, how can I explain this? Basically, the origin, is it the origin point? Like, I want to detect the network, right? As much of this network that's going on here as I can.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and do that.
All right. The bright side of this won't be at disadvantage. This will be normal.
My goodness. Huzzah!
Fast. Give him inspiration, brother. Fast.
Wait. Yeah, I can give you inspiration first.
Yeah, I haven't rolled it, so. True. Okay. So, let's attack. Yeah.
Nice.
Ha! Yeah!
Roll another d20.
Yeah!
Roll another
What?
d20.
What?
Yeah!
And 86?
Look, you want me to use this very far?
Yeah,
I mean, we are ready.
I mean, you have the
They do it, I
inspiration.
mean-
You can do it. Right now, you're sitting at a 53.
Oh, goodness. Why?
Maybe we can get that 69.
How many inspirations do you have at this level? Just
4.
Out of
I
curiosity.
can just
4?
use 1 on this, so it's fine.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, that was close.
Oh, that was pretty close. But so far, you're at a 58. So. Okay.
Here we go.
That's pretty
Not
high.
enough. Oh, okay.
If that happened.
You need a 60. Oh no.
Sugar with the bits. The 3 honey. Damn. I asked for Frosty to bless the rains as payment. He took my luck, JK. Damn.
Listen.
You're-
Toto speaks. I only act on his behalf.
Toto speaks through me. Like, I am a conduit. Alright. You crushed it, and you're actually going to be getting more information. You guys keep getting all of, like, this extra stuff.
Yay.
Yes.
No wonder I'm exhausted. Jeez.
You have one level of exhaustion, proceeds to be like, hey, my first, like, my first disadvantage roll, nat 20. Nat 20.
Like, my body just keeps getting like, please, we're trying to help you.
It was really exhausted, and now it's going ultra instinct.
Alright, so here's where we're at this special point. You got a 58. Which means you beat the 55 to know a little bit more. The first Sultan definitely left his imprint here. Because you're using this for mana detection. And you're able to see something that people ordinarily cannot see. Actually, let me go and change the music. So, ordinarily, with mana, everybody has a signature in their mana. Something that is truly unique to them. You're using your Conjurer mark to detect and see how this mana is working. And there's a lot of red flags here. 1. This place was built without the intention of having 2 pillars. The Sphinx Tower pillar and the Hydra pillar. You can tell because all of these are working harmoniously right now. 2, all of these pillars have tower mana in them. And they can even act, if you're well versed enough in teleportation magic, as a means of teleporting to a random floor in one of those towers.
Mm.
3rd, in the center of this room is a mana signature that you cannot properly identify. Not in the sense of you do not understand it, or that you don't have a word for it. It's the fact that you cannot identify what kind of mana it is, as you've never seen this mana before, let alone this rank. This is well above rank 6. Based off of what you learned prior, involving that one Elder Evil, Kursul, this might be Kursul's work. And finally,
Yeah.
this isn't a cage to keep the Jangwayeka locked up. This is a cage to keep it as if it's a kennel for a pet. It's meant to fail every now and again to release it, so it can get exercise. It comes back here to eat whatever mana has built up while it's away.
Smart.
This is a stasis chamber. The Jangwayeka has no sense of time about it. Oh, and let's not forget, the pillars use mana breaker mana and constantly drain whatever is inside as long as it's active. And so far, yes, these are active, but the sand specters are unaffected, which is very curious. But the Jangwayeka, based off of all of this, it is released when the system fails on purpose. It consumes and destroys, and then it comes back where the pillars make it sleepy, put it into a hibernative state as it quietly consumes the remainder of its food, which is the mana that lies underneath it. Then the pillars fail, and this cycle repeats.
Okay.
Hey, Jasyf. Yo.
You see, he is like
Yo.
unnerved while he's focusing in the middle, and then he snaps out of it. It's like, yeah,
You seem very focused. So, can you point me at the inverted tower pillar?
the inverted tower pillar. That is which one again?
Wait, that was the one that is not here, or was one of the ones that are here?
Since I was working, the the inverted tower one is which tower again?
The inverted tower is, I believe, the worm tower. Let's get
I think.
So it's inactive.
Yeah, there's the worm tower.
Ah, Worm Tower?
The two towers that aren't
I'm pretty sure it's
present
worm.
in this pillar room are technically the The Hydra Tower and the Sphinx Tower. Those are the two.
So it's supposed to be some of these, then the Worm Tower.
It's like, so all of these are here. The Sphinx Tower and the Hydra Tower are not here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So then, by that line of thinking, and one of these should represent the Worm Tower. Right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. And am I
Alright.
able to detect which one it is? Since
The one
like,
that
am I able to
is-
differentiate which is for which tower? Basically, what I'm trying to say.
This one.
Okay. I'll point towards it, and then I'll point towards it for Sid, and then I'll tell Belle, it's like, this is it meant to be a cage?
What do you mean?
It's whoever built it, they built it to fail. Over and over and over again. It's a nest, a feeding nest of mana. A place where, after a while, whatever calls this its home comes to eat and sleep, and then it fails all over again.
Hmm.
It's by design. It's not a flaw.
Oh, I have a question. Can you say how old this thing is?
How long?
How old the
How old the
yeah,
pillars are and
yeah.
stuff? Yeah, through the mana detection of it, am I able to give at least a rough estimate of how long the mana has been bound here for?
The mana, because you got an absurd number. The mana had been bound here and consistently reactivated. Uh, Actually, you can just trace it back to its first activation in general. 700 years ago.
Okay, so that's a lot of time. Is that is supposed to be around the time of the first Sultan or before that?
Hmm?
The 700 years ago is like around the time that the first Sultan existed, or it was before that, 700 years ago?
700 years is about 3 decades after the first Sultan arrived.
Hmm. Say that the first Sultan. So he knew about this. He knew that this wasn't going to last. Hmm.
There's another thing. There's some sort of mana that I don't know
Hmm.
anything about in the middle.
Do you think it
But
may be that the worm is actually a dungeon monster from a tower?
No. I mean, if we believe Corozal, it's the The worm is supposed to come from beyond the stars.
It's very suspicious.
I mean, it was a very powerful creature. I don't think it has any reason to lie to us. But we can always check it by ourselves.
Hmm.
And the last question that comes to mind for me right now is through the mana detection. Since I'm basically working with the network, like with the network within this room, I concentrate in this room, am I able to detect whether these specters have mana within them, or man, like do they have mana, basically?
You can tell that they are devoid of mana.
Which would explain why they're not just phasing into everything else. Okay.
Mm, I want to Arcana check a pillar and see if I with my calling I can teleport someone with like in some way.
You're gonna see if you're able to. You don't want to teleport.
No, I just want to know if I can with my calling.
Okay. I'm gonna sit there for a moment. What?
Could come handy.
No, don't
Not to
go.
teleport you, but to teleport an enemy maybe.
Yeah. No, little Valorant
As a
boy,
meme.
don't go into
Maybe
the
as a
tower.
meme. I can do it as a meme. I can teleport everyone inside.
So you're seeing whether or not through Arcana you could
Yeah.
potentially.
I'm like I'm not touching a pillar yet, but like I'm trying to sense like the energy inside the pillar, but with my calling. Like I'm not trying to communicate with it with magic, but with calling the power of the uh uh
Void?
yeah, the void calling. Yes. The power of the void.
Yeah, you basically trying to see if you're able to, not actually doing it.
Yeah. I'm not going to teleport
Yeah.
myself or anyone.
And then I blink and Sid is no longer there. What the fuck?
Yeah, because actually, like right now, Sid isn't saying anything. You see that Sid is like kind of pulsating with this like violet energy in his hand, and just like not touching the pillar, but like putting the palm towards the pillar. So you're like, brother, what are you doing? Like, what the fuck?
No, little chameleon boy, don't touch the pillar. Oh my god!
No touchy.
Brother, what are you trying to do? That's a very
It's so shy.
powerful
Links.
magical object.
So, I'm just gonna let you know, with a 19, you can indeed, with your calling, use it to activate teleportation towards the pillar. With Void, you're able to do it as a two-way if necessary. You can also temporarily cancel out the mana that's within it if you use Void.
Ooh.
So you can make it to where
Guys.
nobody can follow you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess like probably it would work on one person. Probably, yeah, it could fail too.
So can he do it like basically if someone gets close, can he do it like banishment? Basically, he activates teleportation for another creature and then close the door.
And Go-Ray's like hesitant to enter.
So potentially, could I teleport people inside the mana of the pillars,
Yes.
or would that teleport the person activating the pillar?
Um, with Void, you're able to pick and choose people more easily, but it makes it like no matter what, people have to make the save against it, as even if they agree, there is the chance that they will be crushed by the
Or stuck in the void.
teleportation. It's like Halo's slip space, where
Oh.
it just
It's not like a portal gun,
folds.
right? Not like a portal gun.
No, not like a portal gun. It's like slip space where you just fold space between 2 points until they're basically touching.
Oh, okay. It's like the Witcher portals.
No, that works.
Yep. Guys, I think I can. I have the ability to use these pillars to teleport you to any of the towers. I think, but of course, I'm not saying we should. I'm just saying I can because I'm cool. But the other thing I can do is I can probably deactivate one.
Hmm.
Now,
Well,
what would be the use of that? I don't know. I'm not a wizard.
do you think that you can open a portal back if we enter at some
I
point?
have no idea. I've never done it, but I can. I feel like I can. Like we can check, then come back, like really fast, maybe.
I don't think
There's a
that's a
chance
good
we can be
idea.
stuck in the way, you know. Void
Yeah, it's
crawling
like
is
I would
really
rather.
chaotic.
No, I was just thinking, brother, that at some point we could probably try and conquer some tower, but to get stronger. But and they are like very annoying to get to. So if we can teleport, that will be useful. But not right now.
Mm-hmm. But
Maybe in the future.
like how Jasyf can, kind of like, uh, alter mana and like kind of activate this stuff. I can do the other thing. I can deactivate one. So now you know.
That is good information to know.
Hmm.
Are these things still just like staring at us this whole time? Weeping angel style. If we don't look away, they don't move.
Oh, they've been staring at you this entire time.
Right.
Like they have been unmoving because, well, I mean, you guys haven't taken any hostile actions towards them, but you did raise your axe up in the air, and they took notice. So they're kind of just like looking at you.
Mm.
Peepers.
Can I make an inside check to see if they are basically because the other raids were more conscious? If they are like, uh, if they are still having intelligence, or they are like acting by instinct.
Yeah, you can make an insight check for that.
Well, fuck me.
You have an inclination that these creatures act as a collective. They're smart.
Hmm. Wait a moment. Jasyf, the mana you said is in the middle that you didn't recognize. You think it could be related to Corazul?
Wait, could you repeat that?
To how do you pronounce it? Corazul, the early rival. I
Yeah,
don't know.
Kurzul.
Corazul. You think it can be related to Corazul? Because These ones, I'm going to point at them. Seems like they are acting as a collective mind.
I mean, perhaps that's the only closest thing I know to unrecognizable mana.
I mean, if the worm is his pet, and these guys are trackers, maybe if the pet takes too long to come back, these guys go out and go pick the worm up, bring him here. Maybe, I don't know.
That could make sense. Maybe they try to guide it back to the sleeping chamber.
Hmm.
I'm, you guys wait here for a moment. I want to see something.
Okay.
I'm gonna start walking along the wall.
By the way, I want to go and mention this.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Because of the conclusions that both Tonsal and Sid came to, both of you earn an inspiration die for that.
Nice.
That was
No.
very well done. Congratulations.
Yes.
Yippee!
Bonus dice, bonus dice.
The
Yeah.
big brain.
Basically, I'm moving around to see if I get their attention or if they only focus on them. Ah, I do.
The man with
Okay.
the axe.
It's the man. The
And
man
you
with the
guys,
axe. The man with the
Mm.
axe. It's him.
the Axe Man.
Ah, fighter of the sword man. Ah, he's a master. He's a master of the karate chop. Ah.
Ah. Okay, so they are, for obvious reasons, just focused on me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fine.
Jasyf, can you come here for a minute?
Sure. Also, I would say don't leave the door. We're probably gonna exit.
Okay. Well, for what we can notice in here and all the information we gather, I think there is a good chance that we need to get rid of these ones. They seem to be part of um, all the system. They are supposed to get the worm back, probably, and I'm sure they won't take kindly that we are trying to kill it.
You know, maybe they have an order and they have the order to, like, after a certain amount of time, they just go out. So they will probably get mad if we block the way out. But as long as we don't do that, they will probably not be harmful, I guess, I suppose.
Right.
Yeah, but if these are basically the guards of the worm, and they want the worm to come back, if we try to kill it, they maybe become hostile. And if we try to use this place as a trap, there is a good chance that they will interfere.
Mm.
Well, I understand what you're saying. Uh, I would rather avoid conflict in my current state of body.
Hmm. Well, they don't seem to be caring a lot about us. We can always come back later. We still have to speak to the uh, who was the name of the clan that chased the worm? Uh, I don't remember.
Let me get that for
I
you.
call him War Chaser.
Yeah, worm chasers.
Those worm chasers.
Yeah. We still have to
Let's
talk to them.
very well. Let's just leave here for now. At least we have a reference point of where it came from.
All right. right. Can we make checks to get information about the worm because we are basically in his lair right now?
You can, yes.
That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good
It
point,
was
actually.
survival or what? For that, I don't remember.
That would be survival, yes.
Normal
Insight, investigation, or survival to find out more about the target. Yep.
Yeah.
insight, investigation, or survival. It's normal, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, perfect. Well, that's that. Yeah,
People,
I mean,
disadvantage.
yeah.
Oh!
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Hey!
The 13 came to save me.
Nice.
Wow.
Huh.
It's because he rolled a 13. It was in the. It was destiny.
It's
Yep.
meant to be.
Alright,
Trece.
so,
Kitty, parece, Tracy.
unfortunately, none of these are high enough besides Jasyf's because the base is a 13,
Hmm.
which he rolled. Technically a base. So, Jasyf, you know the abilities of the Jangwayeka. At least the names of them. We have the Jangwayeka's Bite, Jangwayeka's Consumption, Blinding Dust, Frightful Presence, Helios's Blessing, Whirling Jaws, the Melting of Helios, and Tunneler.
Man, it's almost like it's a boss or something.
It also has a legendary action.
Alright. And I suppose I just get the names, right?
You only get the names as of right now. You are able to choose one to learn. If you choose a legendary action, I get to tell you the name of it, but you don't get to learn the ability itself.
Ah, okay. That's Do you guys want to do the legendary, or I personally would like to do the melting one? Melting one sounds fun.
Yeah, I think that any of the basic ones is okay because even if we know the name of the legendary one, that not necessarily reflects what it's going to do. So better to know
Right.
something for certain. So
Right.
Melted.
Okay.
Melted.
All right. What do you?
Alright.
What is the melting of Helios?
The Melting of Helios. The mere presence of a legendary creature can have strange and wondrous effects on its environment. For Helios, the effects on the land are of the sands being disturbed. Sandstorms and whirling pits of coarse sand appear throughout Helios. Those in the presence of the Janwayeka experience the sands around them slowly drag their bodies deeper into it. Regional effects end abruptly or dissipate over time when the legendary creature dies. The effect of the Melting of Helios is, if you do not move or use half of your movement, if you do not use half of your movement on your turn, you immediately receive the restrained condition and have to spend your bonus action breaking free.
You must spend your bonus action to become. Okay.
The DC to break out is a DC 16 strength ability check.
Okay. That is good to know. Hey.
And that's what you learn. How you learn it is you notice that the stone itself is incredibly warped. This warping of stone isn't just from the bulk of the Jangwoyeka, but from the heat that the Jangwoyeka just exudes on its own, causing everything around it to warp and alter. The environment around it is its environment, its territory, and all of Helios belongs to it.
Okay. Alright. You guys ready to go?
Mm,
I think we
Like
got
out
all
the
that
way.
we needed from this place.
yep. Don't think we need to do anything more with these pillars. For now.
Mhm.
At least for the time being. I carefully go as I give them the stare. They're also much closer than last time. Good to know.
Sayonara.
Adios, amigos.
They're there. Okay. He got
So we
closer
are
than I was expecting. For now. I'd rather not mess with whatever's going on there until we are ready for it.
Yep.
which
Pew, pew.
Mhm. Duh.
would you view this as a good point to take a break?
Oh yeah,
Oh
of course.
yeah. Oh yeah.
We could take like a quick 5-10 minute.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
People poo poo.
We're gonna go and take a quick break. About maybe I would say like 10 minutes. So be back at 54, whatever time zone you are.
Mhm.
Remember, the minutes don't change, but the hours do. Right. So see you guys then.
Okay, perfect. Then I will erase the other thing. Perfect. Then.
Yellow. I have returned.
Oh,
Welcome, welcome.
still have some time.
Nom nom nom.
Munchies.
La 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 la.
Oh man.
Mlem.
I was rereading what you put down now for the Great Collapse and it waking up and them sending the first Sultan and all that, right? That's last message you sent, right? If the magic, or rather the mana that's there, is actually related to Korosul, like proper, then doesn't that mean that the first Sultan like might have made a pact of some kind or got involved some kind with a greater evil?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. I mean, he knew that that thing it was not going to last. So, and the energy was there, and it's all made in a way that is basically not really trapping, but almost like protecting the worm. So, I think there is a good chance that the first Sultan make a pact like I don't know, we have so many years of peace, and then the world can go out and have some fun, and then we have so many years of peace and
I
things
think
like
it
that.
happened in another way. I think the Sultan was like, okay, so you will protect us from the full worm, right? Right? And Corsul was like, yeah, of course, don't worry about it. Corsul saw an opportunity to have a pet. So he's like, yeah, I'm gonna use this worm and like maybe a few years from now it's going to escape and I'm going to be like, oh, oopsie. And I'm going to have a lot of fun watching people die and stuff. And then he will come back and it's going to be peaceful again.
I mean, the thing is, it's a little bit weird because for what Krasul said, the worm is something that he or it he bring it from outside the planet. So like something like get revenge on a rival of him. So he put it in here for that, but we don't know who the rival was, and we don't know if he had contact with the Sultan or not. So
Oh, yeah. Maybe it's 2 years with one stone.
maybe he created the problem and then he solved a solution for the Sultan.
I would like to know how the towers interact with this, because if Corsul has a connection with the towers, then that's also another thing that's really interesting.
I mean, he was very knowledgeable of how Omen works. He knew about all the rings from the god, and because of that, he told us how to get rid of the scourge with the ritual summon. With the ritual spell. So, I mean, probably Gorazul knows a lot of secrets about Omen. He said that he comes here every now and then to, I don't know, to have fun or something. I don't know, or to check the place.
Maybe since he's like a highman of entities and brains and stuff and eyes, he can see a lot of stuff that maybe other greater evils cannot see. So because he can be like everywhere at the same time.
I mean, we know that that Gorazul is like a lot of minds fused together. So I think that if there were a lot of smart people in there, he can probably just like know things, like a lot of secrets or a lot of places.
Maybe one of the creators of each tower was eaten by Corsul and now he's part of the highman. I don't know.
I mean, there is a good chance of that.
Yeah, Corso is just an amalgamation between a beholder and an intellect devourer. I see everything. Yum 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 yum
Yum,
yum.
yum, 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 yum. Maybe he goes to Omen every now and then to have a snack, and because of that, he knows a lot of secrets of Omen.
Hmm. Yeah, maybe next time we ask him for a favor, we will have to give him something tasty to eat, or he will eat us. So maybe we have to
Next
be
time,
careful about
you
that.
want to talk to that guy again?
I mean, I'm not saying I want to, but if it happens again, it's already weird that it happened once.
Mhm.
I feel
Well,
like we're going to see him again.
I mean, from all the other evils, this one was, I guess, one of the best to speak to, because I think there was one that was all about deception. So if we talk to that, we were like really fucked because we're probably going to get nothing, and there is a good chance that the information he gave us get us killed or something. So that was it was good that we didn't speak to that.
The it
Yeah,
could have been the oopsie daisy.
yeah,
Greater evil.
yeah. And
Mhm.
there, I think there was other that had like incredibly powerful magic, like almost like a god. But I don't know if he's if he's someone that you can talk to or is going to blast you the moment he see you.
I think we got lucky because we're weak. If we had been like powerful and interesting, maybe he would have eaten us like right away. Like
Maybe
you
yeah,
Yeah,
please.
maybe it
would
was
have
like
attracted it.
level
Yeah.
ones. I have like hundreds of thousands of them. It's okay. Also, they don't seem too smart if they are talking to me.
Yep.
On another note, how many things did you say you saw up there?
What was that?
How many things, enemies or whatever, did you say you saw up there? When we were going into the room, you said don't go that way because there's.
The other. I only see one, but this was someone that it was a kind of raid that we didn't see today. We didn't get any information of that, so I was
Uh,
better no fuck with that.
Hmm.
fair, fair.
It was like a new kind of raid.
Hmm.
By the way, I have
Okay.
returned. I've just enjoyed the conversation so far. It's been nice.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh, okay.
That's all
Welcome
good.
back. Welcome
Uh,
back.
I do have to just give a heads up. In about an hour's time, I do have to leave because it is my father's birthday today.
Oh, okay.
Hey!
Ooh.
I need to go and get some resties in to be able to enjoy it with him.
Oh yes.
Okay, we can do something else and then we can end it for today. So you
Oh
can
yeah.
have some rest.
Yeah.
So
So we had to decide now. We want to like get out, or we want to explore like the top that we didn't explore yet.
I'm
I
feeling confident
say
that Jasyf can lead us without incident. I think.
we look up north. We what's the word? We look up north. We see what's there, and then if nothing happens, we take a long rest and decide if we want
Yes.
to eliminate this this place of its denizens or just skedaddle. Like
Or teleport somewhere.
No, no, please no.
No, 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 no.
we can use a rope trick.
Imagine you can get teleported to a random tower or floor. We
Mm.
got teleported into the floor that gives the marks and calling, and we basically level up for free.
We get teleported
Very,
into space, like the random
very
place.
sneaky.
Or maybe in a wall and we die.
Yeah.
Good. Okay, then let's go. Let's go up north.
Let's go
Let's
down
see
there.
what's there.
I will be checking for traps. Oh, there is.
Lamp ghost.
Nice.
It's a ghost with a lamp.
A lamp ghost. It's a ghost with a lamp.
It's a lamp ghost. It's a ghost
Hello.
with a lamp. Nice lamp, bro.
Did you have any reaction when I say hello?
Hello?
They don't react at all. But
Hmm.
um yeah,
Yeah.
this one's gonna be kind of a dickhead right now.
What?
Fuck.
Oh
This
no.
guy.
No. Like
This guy.
C is going to click his tongue,
Yeah, the 13 of the lock.
and he's going to like a reaction to the fairy fire because he also knows how to cast fairy fire. He's going to see he's trying to cast it, and he's going to void calling
Okay.
on the stone. Okay.
As it prepares to cast the spell, you hear from it.
Spell negation. No.
Yeah, that's right, brother. Give him the magical middle finger.
Yeah, I'm going to raise my middle finger like my brother says.
Ah, yes, piss off the roof.
All right, fairy
Middle
fire
finger
is canceled. High, low, good, bad.
Hi, good.
You sure?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
Again.
There it is.
Fuck
Our
my
curse
life.
is high lows.
Okay. So we are the low good and the 13.
Yeah.
That wasn't really friendly of you.
Not very friendly at all.
These two are gonna be down here. Which do I have?
Jasyf, quick, show him the axe. Maybe he will stop.
I don't think showing him a weapon will help.
Well, then show him the axe in the other way. You know, in the
show
school.
him the axe inside his head.
Show him your pommel.
I will. Do you want to change with me so you can show him the axe?
Wanna
Jasyf,
swap?
you want to start?
You want me to suss it out? I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Go ahead then.
All right.
Also, if you are with him like in melee range, I can get sneak attack. So it's better if you start the fight.
So you're gonna have to repeat that up here. So I know it's something about sneak attack.
Ah, yeah, that is also better if you start because if you are in melee range, I can have a sneak attack.
Oh, right. So yeah.
I have to give it a square. It has to have a grid now.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Mm.
So yeah. Yeah. I'm just fitting in the square. There you go. Okay. So am I allowed to do a martial check?
You are.
Or okay. Martial is what
I think it's inside in here.
it's inside, right? So disadvantage. Up.
The other one was a 13.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And it was the first
Holy.
one. Oh, guys, I need to sleep. I need to sleep.
Yeah.
Take a
I
battle
need to
nap.
get rid of this. Okay, so I know nothing. I'm going to attempt to communicate with it, and I'm going to like kind of raise up my hands, like, hold. We need not fight if we don't have to. Trying to purposefully show the supposed signs that I've been blessed upon one.
Thank you, Fallen. Appreciate it, Fallen. So, there's nothing you're gonna praise from this creature, and it's not making any indication that it cares about what you say.
I see.
We tried.
We try. Then what I'm going to do is I want to go here to the right side. And I'm going to ready an action. Hey, come here, you little spirit. I'm going to ready an action to attack it if it attacks first.
Okay. So if it attacks
I'm gonna
first,
do. Yeah, or yeah. Then I wish to attack it back. It's self-defense. It's self-defense.
okay. So if it attacks you, you're attacking it.
Yeah, no, if it attacks like in general, and I'm in range, then one attack.
Okay.
Basically, my trigger is if it attacks. There you go. I'll put it that way. Whether it's me, whether it's a party member, whatever.
All right.
Okay. I just don't know which. Should I just pull out the axe, or do you guys think I should use my scimitar? That's part of the ready action.
That's fine.
Because the
Just hit him if
yeah,
you
because
come here again.
yeah, because the reason I'm saying is the axe is like charge based. It's like, do I want to use a charge on our first enemy? You know what I mean?
No. It's for the worm.
It's like charge based in the sense that you can use it like only a couple of times, so like if you use it, you can consume charges to do something extra.
Basically, I use it. Once I use it, I need to roll a nat 1 or nat 20 to gain the charge back on the attack. Yeah.
That's sussy.
Okay. Well, I mean, you can hit it with a normal weapon then.
Yeah, I want to try and hit it with the sword, with the scimitar to be exact, and see if that does anything. when I attack it. And if it doesn't, then swing, swing. Big ting. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Okay.
Mm.
I don't want to do that.
Salud.
Yes,
Bless you.
Thank you.
with feeling.
Gasuhan.
It's casting slow.
It's was saving throw. Oh.
Wow, slow is really big.
Yeah, it's 40 feet.
Oh,
Holy shit, I'm slow.
no, you had to say, I'm slow. Ah, sorry.
Alright, let's see if that passes the ability here. So that is. Okay. So technically, Sid and Jasyf fail. As you were not affected by the slow spell. Let's see here. Oh, no, never mind. It's only Sid. Line B. So. Do I get to pick one? Yeah. And after rereading that, it does actually affect Jasyf, so I am sorry. With slow, that made it a DC 15. Jasyf and Sid fail. Both of you pick an ability score, subtract 5.
Oof.
And be sure to mark down what ability score went down by 5.
Alright.
So then, like, when you rest, it can be restored.
Alright.
Alright. I'll mark it as charisma. Charisma. -5. Okay.
Alright.
That puts me at 13.
Brother.
Does that activate the attack from Jasyf?
It's not an attack.
True.
Break his concentration.
And this one is going to cast this. And the DC for this is technically a DC 14 Constitution saving throw on
Oh, it was the second one.
on Jasyf.
Okay.
Beat a 14.
Save concept.
Hey!
Nice.
Alright, let's see. Is it able to do anything else? Nope. Let's go chillax.
Well, my turn then.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to What can I do? I'm going to create a flesh whip, and basically I'm going to attack with my mark. Sorry, with my calling, and I'm going to attack the creature in front of me. This right,
Okay.
flesh whip.
Alright, that hits. Deals 5 outright damage.
And a sneak attack. Sneak attack, sneak attack. Where was it? Ah, here, sneak attack. Thunder roll. And 4 more damage.
Alright.
And then that's my turn.
Alright.
Mhm.
Oh. Mm. Let's see.
Now understand you were not under the effects of the slow spell. You just had the slow spell's level plus something else that affected your ability score.
Ouchie.
Okay.
I'm going to
Okay.
the inside check.
Oh, wait, oh, that.
Solid.
I remembered. Yay. I want to know their hit points.
Hypercore.
Alright, the hit points of a waxing wraith is 36. The one that is closest to you guys is sitting at 27.
27. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna look at him and tell him, "Hey, yo." Does it seem like he looks at me or moves or listens to me or something? Can he hear me? Yo. You. Yes, you. You're a very ugly bag of bones, you know? You stink! Like your mom.
Ooh.
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery.
If I hear you bullying me,
Corral 'em, boys.
Got him. Whoa,
Oh, bro.
bro.
Yeah, it's a, if they succeed, well, if they fail, they take 1d4.
Oh, so they didn't take damage.
Yeah, it doesn't take anything.
Got too much calcium.
Calcium
The self-esteem
young.
is off the charts.
And that's my turn.
He's been on 4chan before. Alright, go Ray.
He's played League of Legends.
This is your hero moment, Gore.
Nice.
Hit.
Very nice.
That's so gory of him.
Hey, you know what? It hit, so you gotta give it to him. Think better.
Alright, he is going to inform you guys about the abilities of the Waxing Wraith. It has Grave Touch and Spell Conduit. And he's going to tell you what Grave Touch does. Grave Touch is a melee touch attack that it adds its dexterity modifier, which is a +2 for this, to the damage. The damage is to an ability score of its choice. It is 1d4 +2. Exploding applies.
So it adds damage to an ability score.
Yeah.
Just repeat that part.
So it deals
damage.
1d4 +2 damage to an ability score. It does not physically hurt you unless it's
Okay.
targeting your constitution score.
Oh.
Melee.
I see. He's just a dick.
Melee.
Verily, verily.
Alright.
Melee is going to cast
Melee.
Sacred Flame.
You can do it. Oh, second.
Hey!
Hey.
Let's go. Look at this grave rob.
Ah.
All right, Fernando. Anybody want to switch?
Oh.
Yeah, a lot of you are going
I-
before the wraith. So.
Yeah, I can go off. Swap with Ballet.
Yeah.
If you're okay with that, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
And so Belly will swap with Frosty. Beep. Fernando, you're up.
All right. Hey guys, I have an idea. So I'm gonna hold my action, but I'm gonna stand on Tonsil's head with my tongue, and when I do like blam, like
Okay.
Mecha Shiva.
I'm kind of on top of him, and I'm gonna be like, okay guys, I mean, okay brother, you can go now, and I'm gonna ready my action to use my calling if they cast anything.
Okay.
Oh,
So pass turn.
They're evolving.
Oh wait,
Pardon?
before I pass my turn,
Yeah.
Yeah.
inside.
Okay.
Inside.
Inside.
Okay.
Uh,
Pass turn.
I'm going to advance here, and I'm going to. I still have the fresh whip, right? Like,
Have the what?
can I? I still have the fresh whip. Can I still attack with that?
Yeah.
What do I need to click? Because I don't know if I need to keep using charges so I can do another attack.
Oh, so you can just go and when you click it, you can choose to just not consume a charge.
Perfect then.
Yeah, it should give you the option to not consume a charge, and then it's like a little checkbox.
Yeah, I see it. Damn. Okay. Good. I'm also going to do bonus action claw attack with my other hand.
Okay. That is.
Damage. Wow. And sneak attack.
Okay.
Sneak attack. Oh, sorry, I clicked it twice.
Is out.
And 4 more damage. And I'm going to do a insight check.
Alrighty. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Nice.
So I guess the. I want to know the other ability or like something like AC. I don't know. What do you think? What the
I
party
think we
thinks?
can learn spell conduit.
Can you repeat that?
I said I think we can learn spell conduit since it's only 2 things, and we
Then
know one of them thanks to Gloria.
yeah. So right, the other was the and the other was the I guess the AOE attack that reduced the ability score. So I'm going to check then the AC of the rate.
You
The
want the
working
AC?
rate. Yeah,
15.
15. Oh, that's decent. Well, your turn, Jasyf.
Okay. He stole my Riz. Like, I have to attack.
What, go Ray?
No, the Wraith. He
Oh.
attacked me and I lost 5 Riz points. Like, come on.
This motherfucker increased my Jordans. This is bullshit. My Riz, no. You got dirt on my
He
Supreme
took
jacket.
the brim off my yank.
For real?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
The lack of Riz is infuriating. Okay. I don't know, swing.
Kick his ass.
You can do it.
Swing. Swing.
Damn.
That's a miss.
Give me back my Riz.
You can do it, little bro.
Oh, that didn't
okay,
add your
that's-
proficiency. Which would have been a +2.
What?
Yeah, it didn't add your proficiency, which would have been a +2.
All right.
So that'd be 13, and then because you're flanking, that's an additional +2, which would make it a 15, so it matches, that hits.
All right. Thank you.
Oh,
Nice.
you do flanking rules?
Yeah, I do flanking rules. Because
Oh.
I'm cool.
Good to know.
Ah.
Because I'm cool.
Also because I get to use it
Uh,
on you guys, which...
Oh, it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Oh, I think my weapon proficiency thing is up there, that's why.
yeah, I wouldn't.
So-
I just put it on for you.
I think paladins are martial and simple weapons, right?
I believe so.
Before I make a mistake.
Pretty sure that's the case. Palladium?
Yeah, simple, martial, and shields. Simple, martial, and shields. Okay, this one is just to test.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. So now it's added. Alright, then damage. Normal. Hey.
It is down to 11 hit points.
Nice. Okay. I believe that's all I can do. So that's my turn.
Alright. One wraithy boy. He's gonna touch you. Actually, hold on. He's gonna touch you.
It's gonna cast bad touch.
Does he seem like he's going to cast something, or is he really sneaky?
He's doing his normal attack. He's not casting a spell.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh.
Alright, I want to do 7 damage to... I'm gonna roll a d6. 7 damage to your intelligence.
Who's mine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hit you in the brain.
It's like I was already not a wise man, a smart man, and you just
Alright,
and
and
minus. Okay.
this one is going to attempt to cast. They're going to convert the entangle spell.
Joy. Okay, I'm gonna call that.
All right. You'd have to beat a DC 13.
Nice.
Ding.
Well, that spell doesn't happen.
No,
Did
no, no.
I?
Proceeds to go and move its hands in a way, grips the light of the lantern, releases it, and then it gets snuffed midair.
It gets sucked by the void.
Bele is going to move forward. Actually, because it's a reach weapon, she could just stabby stab.
Yeah, she lost her sword.
That's a fail. And does she have anything she can do as a bonus action or reaction? No. Nothing that's useful. Insight?
Mm.
Nope. Gore!
Now-
Be the person we need.
Alright, you can do it. You can do it.
Kill it!
Hello.
Fuck.
Hmm.
Damn, Gore.
Um,
Gore! Insight check. Damn, Gore.
Then go.
See, that's what I was expecting the first round.
You tried.
Not the
Yeah.
least one damage.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
no.
they are. It's okay, brother. You can still cancel the spells as a reaction.
Oh, that's right. Wait, no. Not my
I'm-
turn yet.
I'm gonna poke you again.
Who, me?
I'm poking the Jasyf.
No, me? Aha, I missed.
Yeah, that missed.
Ooh.
Yay.
Now it's time for me to poke you.
No!
Oh no.
I just want to touch you. Nope.
They are doing the bad touch.
Good turn, good turn.
They're just like caressing you, like, do you feel pain here? How about here? Let me know if I'm using too much pressure. It's like, stop touching me.
Hmm.
Acupuncture, but with bones.
Let me see. Do you feel pain here? Probably not.
No.
Okay. What about here? What about here? Do you feel pain here? Man. Oh wait, we have flanking, right? This the
Yeah, you have
ground hit?
flanking, so that would hit.
Yay.
That would make a match.
The 13 of the lock.
Sneak attack?
Nice sneak attack.
You know, sneak attack damage.
Sneaky biggy. Another 4 damage. I'm rolling always 4 in the.
He's down to 5.
Yeah, sneak attack.
And I'm going to do a insight check. And that's my
What?
turn.
Go right now's your chance. Be
All
awesome.
part of your plan.
Do it. No.
Fuck.
No.
Alright.
Goray will never have his moment.
I believe he's the one that's gonna slay the Changoyeka.
Well, at least.
Damn. He wants to know the resistances and immunities. It's immune to necrotic damage, and it's resistant to non-magical physical damage. Belly, maybe we want to stop with the physical attacks and maybe try something else. Sacred Flame, you say?
Yo,
Damn.
Damn.
how about a match?
Yeah.
Well, she's not even gonna insight. She's demoralized. Frosty's turn.
It's okay, Jasyf. Maybe you don't have race and you are stupid now, but you can still hit.
I'll have you know, just because you're right doesn't mean you're right. Wait a minute. 5 plus 5 is equal to 2.
I had to clip that.
And before I start Garen spinning on these guys.
Yo.
Hey.
That's a hit.
Alright, normal.
Down to 3.
Well, that's crazy.
Your scimitar is not magical.
True.
Right.
That's to be expected. For me to attack with a bonus action, right? Is it a feat? Is it a how does it work for you? Like, how do you run it?
You need to have an open hand to be able to do another attack as a bonus action, because technically that's what applies. That's also why Egg and I made fun of the fact that if you have a dagger in your other hand and you kill somebody with it, it's like, this guy died by a bonus action dagger. They died by a bonus action dagger. So yeah. Hand has to be free. So if you're wielding a two-handed weapon, you cannot do a bonus action attack.
Right. Sadly, I got my shield equipped, so I think I also can't do that.
Alright.
You can shield bash.
Yeah. I
Can
shield
he
bash.
do anything with the mark? Or maybe I don't know if the mark is with like one of the ability score that he's low now.
Listen, he took my Riz, but it didn't take my spirit. I may be dumb, but I'm wise enough to know that I can probably make it out a lot easier.
If you kill those wraiths with a shield bash, I'm gonna be impressed.
Yeah. I mean, what's the damage die on the shield bash?
Shield bash is D3.
To D3? Okay.
It's D3.
So you're saying there's a chance. Alright, so what is that, a D20?
Yep.
Because, yeah, it's just item. So, D20
D20 plus strength.
plus flank.
That would
I'm
hit.
assuming there's no strength or whatever added to that.
I think he said that plus strength.
Yeah, you'd be adding your
plus
strength
strength. Oh,
mod,
sorry.
which would make that a 13,
I-
and then plus flanking, which would make that a 15. So you do hit with your
15.
shield. So now it's a D3 plus your strength mod for that.
Plus strength, so plus 1.
Nice.
3.
But also it's hard, right? Yeah.
Ugh.
He's down to 2.
I was one away from
You're one
from
away.
spamming shield bash.
Yeah.
Spam shield bash, shield bash, shield bash. Okay.
Anything else for your turn?
Nah, dude.
He was going to be full Captain America on this full.
Oh.
This motherfucker can't learn shit.
Dude, he stole my Riz, he stole my smarts. Like, I don't know what's next. Alright, I'm done with my turn.
Alrighty. Sid.
It's about to die. Wait, it's already dead.
No, it's like
It
one
makes no
HP.
sense. Anyways,
All right.
he's going to take out his pistol and he's going to just shoot people. Shoot.
People shoot. Kick his ass.
Back.
Hit. Damn. That's unexploding.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh, 1d6 extra.
Let's go.
I need to 1d6. Wait. Nice.
Okay.
People shoot in the face. And I'm going to blow the gun like a in the Western movies. Okay, I'm gonna slap my brother in the ass. Like, okay, brother. Give it your all. Next turn. Wait.
Oh,
Where's my here? There you go. And that's my turn.
Just realized I'm about as smart as a baboon right now.
Bella's gonna move here. She's going to upcast magic missile.
Ooh. Ooh.
Explosion.
I think that's how it's supposed to go with this, because I know it's very weird.
I don't know.
Because I upcast it to 3rd level. I think it just rolled only 1d4 for that.
Yeah, that was weird, but I don't know how it works.
I think what
have to roll every die, or is like one die for all the magic missiles? I don't know.
Yeah, I wonder why it times it though. 'Cause I see it times the force by force.
I think what it did was it. Yeah, I think I understand what it did. It decided to go and have all of it happen at once. And it only rolled 1 die.
Oh, okay.
Which would mean 28 damage is 28 damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sounds good.
It's good to me. Yeah.
Alright, you got
Good to
this.
me, yeah.
I can actually tell you how much health it has. It has 8. Fuck it up.
I'm gonna
Get back your list.
I'm gonna sound like an ogre now. Ugh. Dwayne. Dwayne. Hey, it wasn't a 1. Dwayne.
Go Ray, you can do it.
Yeah, I'm just setting up for Bora. That's what I'm doing.
Mhm.
Dwayne. No, Dwayne.
Yeah, there's no flanking with this.
There's
Yeah.
no flanking. Dwayne, don't work. Bash him. This is the shield bash.
Ha! That's 20 in the shield bash.
You crit with the shield bash. So D3 plus strength mod. Actually, technically 2D3 plus strength mod.
Bash him.
And one
then-
explodes.
Yeah, 1 explodes.
Bash.
Nice.
It's down to
So
Was
five.
it
you're
your
bashing
ding?
him into the wall.
Ding. Ding.
Let's go.
You just swing your sword wildly, it collides with the wall, and then you just charge forward with your shield, and you ram this wraith against the wall. It not understanding the fact that like it's being injured by this mundane object, but you see its ribs visibly crack and buckle as the shield is just pressing deeper, and you're like, nah! Like right in its face.
And because it rushed through, I'm gonna say I moved here against this wall.
Go Ray, now's your chance. Go Ray charges in. He brandishes his blade. Come on, Go Ray. Come
You
on.
can do it.
Yes!
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes!
Oh. Oh.
It's down to
Oh,
2
Lord.
hit points. And he's doing
I
versatile
believe-
damage.
I believe.
Which means that his hand's not actually free to do anything else.
No!
Yeah. Well.
The curse of the Shire is to come so close and yet so far.
Well, I guess it's time to do the classic rogue, and I'm going to kill the kill.
It's like, this is my kill.
Kill steal.
This is mine.
Boss.
This is my bone.
Mhm.
There are many like it, but this one's mine now.
Miss?
Oh!
Mhm. But I have the inspiration of my brother,
Yep.
Yeah.
the bardic inspiration.
1d6?
1d6. Damn.
Don't
Fucking
Oh!
13. No, not enough.
So wait, can I going to use my inspiration from learning about the plans of Coruscant to reroll again that act?
Alright, you can reroll.
I guess it's another question. Do you allow inspirations to go like through sessions? As long as they're marked?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
then maybe it's not necessary.
Oh yeah, you can save it for the worm.
Yeah, Rory, we're going to save it
You
for
can
the
save
moment.
it for the worm.
I'll kill it
Yeah.
if you want.
It's more thematic. Then I'm going to only do like a claw attack as a bonus action then.
Claw time.
Okay.
Claw.
Kalawa.
Claw.
Claw him in the nuts.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, damn.
You got him.
That's exploding.
And explodes. Go for it.
Oh my god.
Go for
Ooh,
it.
again.
Well, that's 13.
Yeah. Also sneak attack just for.
Yeah,
the-
a sneak attack.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
15.
No.
It's like mine. And just summon all the strength. It's whack it.
This man, I use my claw to basically rip it from the center up.
Dear God. As you rend upward. Getting the music appropriate here. As you rend upward, tearing asunder the waxing wraith, its halves flit and float up into the darkness of the ceiling, and left behind is a broken lantern.
Ooh.
Jasyf, did you see? Did you see? I did so well. I did not hide. Tactically.
Nice one.
I'm going to
Alright.
pick up the lantern that the raid left.
Oh,
That
good
hurt.
idea, brother. I'm gonna join this one. Plus one lantern. Plus one lamp.
Alright, you two pick up 2 broken hooded lanterns. And with that, I feel like this is a good stopping point.
Yeah.
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 Congratulations. We survived the fight and we live to see another day.
But now we must move into something that I feel like everyone is deserving to see.
Mm-hmm.
Some fan art.
We
Yeah.
we rolling 20s. Oh, yeah.
All right. I'm going to do the roll for. If
Oh,
I
yeah.
win, I give my my decision of the raid to Fernando. He knows more people.
Ah, okay.
Yay.
But only the good part.
I think we should go raid Jill.
Raid our good old buddy Gil.
Sasageo.
Oh yeah, pronouncing sausage.
Sasaji.
Sausage.
Party after asking Kursul for a way of getting rid of the Scourge and Omen and actually getting it. Well, that was easy. After you unlock hunting mechanics. It's time, baby!
What's up?
It's time to hunt.
Gore thanking you for saving his life. Just-
It's like I think someone put food coloring on your tears.
13. Oh my god, the nat 20. With like Legend putting in here the nat 20 stuff. It's natural 20, that's fucking dope. That's just Mario cheering you guys on from the sidelines. When you learn about flanking rules. When Sid starts to cancel every spell.
You have no power here.
You have no power here. Oh, that was a good session. That was a pretty good
That was fun.
session. I enjoyed myself thoroughly.
Me too.
And of course, let's see here. I'm gonna get the raid message already preset, so you know we're good to go. Well, thank you for the head pats. Appreciate it. I love the Skelepats so much. You said raid Gil?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's running his Pathfinder game right now.
Yo.
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 All right, everybody. So we're going to be rating the Gil Swamp Guy. He is the primary founder of Project Open Table, also a very good friend of mine. He's also a TTRPG content creator of all sorts, as he is another TTRPG author, as he made Dadliest Catch, which is a dad-themed TTRPG. So if you want to go and support him, please feel free to go and stick around for the raid. Give him some of our love, as he very much deserves it. Seems to be, let's see, we got Ace in there, we got Solus, we have TV Head, and of course we have Kobold Vori. So a lot of awesome people in there. One of them is actually a fellow founder. So super dope, super cool. If you want to go and join Project Open Table, please feel free to go and join the Discord. And we have the link in there. Thank you to the Raiders. Thank you for the people that donated bits. And thank you to my awesome players for being as amazing as they have been, asking awesome questions, and still finding out stuff outside of the planet. Happens every fucking time now.
Very nice.
Hey, listen, I'm at disadvantage, right? At least when I roll well. That's all I'm saying.
And follow the swamp guy.
Follow the Swamp Guy.
Yes, follow the swamp guy.
Follow the swamp.